Oh, well, this is familiar. So is anyone in the chat actually going to join this, or am I just going to sit here for a while? Gotta love how Paul gets back, and this is the first thing that happens. Not much has changed. Of course, now that the laptop is turned away, I can't actually type anything into the chat. Hey. No headphones, so...
Hello?
Hey.
So it's just me and you right now at the moment?
Yep.
Alright, whatever. It'll work.
I joined in, and as usual, Paul was gone.
Yeah. Well, he set this up at, what, 7:30? So, no.
Yeah. So,
So what's going on?
not much.
Well, getting anything cool this last week? Or today? Or
Nothing today. Free comic book day was Saturday, so I got some stuff. A lot of it's on my shelf, but I've got some single issues beside me I can show you.
Save it. Save it. We're going to do the, roundup later. Whatever. FC, whatever it gets. Unless you have to go right now. I'll give you a little spoiler right here.
Yeah.
An Uncharted pin. Or coin.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, not that people are going to much care about non-video game items like comics.
No, I care about it. Show everything. I mean, I show DVDs if I pick them up,
Yeah. I guess I can go grab the couple things I got while no one's here.
Sure.
I'll just turn my video off for 1 second.
That's fine. I'll just watch the Brew game.
Yeah. As long as you don't put it on screen, it's fine.
It is. You can see it in the corner. You can see it in the.
I can't, and I'm grateful.
Are
Anyway.
you on presentation right now? Because only you.
No, I was just like the only one talking, so you don't pop up for yourself if you're talking.
Oh, because I say maybe you can see it in the corner, and this would get it banned. So it gets taken down tomorrow. So Paul gets no money.
Okay, so just give me a minute.
Got it.
I'm gonna go get my stack of stuff. And I'm back.
I don't see you.
I was just turning the video back on. That was a lot more books than I remembered I got.
I almost stopped. Well, then I don't know. There's a couple places I almost stopped. I mean, I think most of the free books are garbage, aren't they? I mean, like I know they're given to the store to give away.
No, actually, the stores buy them.
Well, I don't. From at least from what I heard, basically, at least through my buddy, what's it called, that his comic book guy gets them from the like whatever, like whoever distributes them. Basically, he doesn't pay for them because that's why they're free.
Yeah, I
Like,
thought I heard that some stores buy them because it brings in people. They're not probably that expensive because they're low print quality books.
like I said, maybe they just throw him in with the order for what he puts in or something like that.
Maybe.
That's what it comes for because you're paying originally, but
Yeah.
comes in with this total. But that's why he's like, I heard he doesn't care for it. The guy he goes to doesn't care for it because it's most of the time just people just walking and getting the free stuff and walking away. So
Yeah. I didn't do that, so I have
yeah,
a large stack next to me. Not
yeah.
a lot of comic stuff. There's actually a couple video game items. Books still, but video game books.
Let me just pull up the. Well, sorry, I'm just gonna pull up the chat room here real quick.
Yeah.
Let's forgot to do that. Did you see Deadpool?
No, I was going to go grab it today, but I overslept and then I remembered this, and I was going to go to the comic book shop as well, and I remembered it was Tuesday Magic, so it would be impossible to browse. So I just decided I'm going to go tomorrow.
Duke came and went. Apparently, Duke was probably the first one here because apparently he came and left right here.
Ugh. Yeah.
See, we're in the previous chat here.
Yeah.
Of Musty and Mighty Q Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Some Canadian retro in there.
Yeah. He requested that I show my shelves, and I did, and then you came on, so I turned it away.
Mm-hmm. See the Star Wars VHS tapes in the back there. I almost bought on Saturday. I almost bought because I found the making of Star Wars VHS tape.
Oh, nice. I haven't come across that.
It wasn't that expensive. I should have probably picked it up. I'm sure it'll be there because I don't think many people shop for VHS tapes at half-price books anymore. And they kind of moved them in an area where it's like nobody goes by, so it's kind of like the trash,
Yeah, you can see the VHSs on top, but if I move my head, those two top shelves, all Star Wars books.
Books? All right, I see books. Yeah, I thought they were like animated series or something. I thought maybe they were the animated series or like Clone Wars or something like that.
No, I've got a couple of the ones up top, like it does like the movies, like the regular movies. Then a couple of them are like the droids and Ewoks. And then the rest of that shelf, the blue ones, are cassette audiobooks.
Okay. So do you mind that they're not really going with the whatever the storyline for Star Wars anymore, or at least the pre-written books, like those don't matter?
The Legends?
Yeah. I mean,
or
the new
universes they used to be called.
Like Episode 7, and they're not using those as canon or material, or
the old books, like from the start of the movies up to a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I would say so. Probably. Because I remember those books have been around for decades, right?
Oh yeah, but there's a lot of weirdness that happened in those books, and it got very confused. Like if you saw my recent tweet about the term Dark Jedi, like I just said on Twitter, not much in the Star Wars universe brings me closer to the dark side than the term Dark Jedi, because it's just awful.
Well, I always kind of wish that, because I'm a big fan, despite like people like Buried on Mars, and I think Vox was shitting on it, but I actually like Shadows of the Empire for the N64.
Yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for that game. It's a little awkward with the controls.
I'm actually I'm used to it personally. I think I'm pretty decent at it. I can understand, but like I've been playing it for that was probably like a launch game, I think. Let me look that up real quick.
Yeah, I think it was.
So I remember it's on the box of the N64.
Yeah, the box they had a stormtrooper on it for that. Yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for that game. I haven't played it in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty good for what it is. I
Pretty.
actually picked the novel up not that long ago.
Is it a decent story? I mean, does it fall close to the video game or?
I I haven't read much of it. I only read like the first chapter or two.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's okay.
Apparently,
It was
there's
a
a
weird
comic book apparently
multi.
too.
It was a yeah. There was a comic and there was actually a soundtrack.
Yep, I just see that right here. It just popped up.
Yeah, vinyl
Kind of weird.
soundtrack. And you could listen to that, and it would have timestamps for like where in the book you should be playing it and stuff like that.
Hmm.
But I like a lot of the old books I've read so far, but there's
Mm-hmm.
definitely some issues with it. So I feel like the reboot of the canon's like, okay, there's a lot of stuff that is really confusing, and if they left that all intact, they would have to try and fit all that weirdness into the movie. Like
Mm.
anything that came up, it would be like, oh shit, we can't do this because this happened in 1994
Uh-huh.
in this book that no one read.
So, let's see, why don't they make like a Dash Rendar movie? That could be like a new character as opposed to.
Actually, But actually, his ship is canon, but he isn't.
Well, I'm just saying honestly, I'd rather have a Dash Rendar movie than probably a young Han Solo flick, personally.
Mm.
I'd rather have the mystery of, I don't need to know about his, what he is. I don't need to see, like, I'm not dying to see what his youth was like, and,
Well, it depends on how they do it.
I don't know.
There's several younger Han Solo trilogy books.
Then I know I'm
I've
going to
got
see
one
it.
of them.
I know I'm going to see it, but,
Yeah, we can only hope that it's good.
Mm-hmm.
But with Dash Rendar, you're more speaking of your nostalgia for the game. You haven't read the book or the comic or anything like that.
No.
And from what I've heard of people that have gone through all of it and kind of revisited it and compared it to the other expanded universe stuff, it's like, yeah, he's not really that good a character. He's kind of just worse Han Solo.
Well, you could just make him because no one really knows. I mean, if they're saying that he's not what canon, then yeah, you can do what you want.
It's weird because Lucas was involved in the story of that, I guess, and he was for The Force Unleashed as well, but neither of those are canon now.
Mm-hmm.
But because of that, Lucas in the special editions he added the Outrider, Dash Rendar's ship, flying away in Mos Eisley in New Hope. So his ship is in the movie, but since they rebooted the canon, his ship is canon, but he isn't.
I was to say, that'd be interesting to end probably like the Shadow of the Empire story would be kind of, or not Shadow of the Empire, Force Unleashed would be actually probably like an interesting way if they were going to do that for like a prequel movie.
Yeah.
I don't know, it'd be kind of interesting. I mean, because I'd rather have like an original story. That's why I kind of like what they're doing with Rogue One, with it being like an original story basically, where you can do whatever you want. You don't have to worry. I mean, I guess you just worry about hitting those keynotes like with the Death Star. Try not to mess it up too much.
Yeah, but the thing with that is you're talking about how you're glad they're doing all these original stories now with it, and then you're like, I don't see why they felt like they needed to reboot all the canon stuff. If they hadn't, that ground had already been covered in the books, I think.
Meh.
Yeah. Kyle Katarn from Dark Forces and the Jedi Knight games, he's the one that got the plans to the Death Star in the old expanded universe. So they wouldn't have been able to do Rogue One.
So when did it change officially? I mean, so that's all in the books, right? What you're saying?
Which?
What you're saying? Who got the blueprints?
Yeah, that's actually it's in the games, and they did books of the first two Dark Forces games, I believe. And that's where they did the story to that, and it was like one mission of him just going into the base, grabbing the plans, and leaving. Wasn't very interesting.
I hear Duke playing Dark.
I am. I'm obsessed.
Where are you at?
I am on the I just finished the Poison Pond level.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what this one's called. It's the first stage of the next level.
Put a camera on it. Put a camera on it, Rare.
Can you see it?
Yeah. Oh, that's that. That one. I remember that one. Yeah. You're getting pretty close to the end of the game.
Yeah, I gotta be. I kept thinking this has got to be the last level, and it never is. So.
I think. Well, the thing is, the boat is there's no like level on the boat. You just fight King K. Rool. And I think there's either 7 or 8 worlds. I think.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting close then for sure.
Because I beat it on Saturday. So I'm pretty sure you might be in the last world.
Yeah, I think I am too.
Mhm.
Awesome game, man.
I
Loving
thought honestly I thought maybe because I used the barrel cheat to get the 50 lives, but I thought the game was harder. Remember it being harder.
I'm not using any codes. I'm just doing it old school, and it's
Mhm.
tough, man. If you die and you haven't got to a save point, you got to get back 4 levels.
Yep.
So
I don't
it's definitely difficult.
I'll use that barrel cheat all day. Well, every day.
I'm trying to do it legit. I haven't used any codes or any walkthroughs or anything. I'm just playing it old school,
Mhm.
and it's definitely fun, man.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever used cheats on that game.
I never
Or
have
like
until
others.
this time for the first time. So.
I never have either.
Yeah,
I didn't even know
not
it
like
existed.
I'm
This
a
barrel cheat.
master of the game, but I just
Yo,
never
there's
have.
the master
Yeah,
right there,
yeah.
Yoshi. Talking about your
Hey,
game.
What
Donkey
game?
Kong.
Donkey Kong Country?
Yeah. I'm playing it right
Ooh.
now.
Oh, nice. I finally fixed the PC Engine Duo.
Yeah, I
That's
saw
cool.
that.
Do you RGB mod it then now?
No, he doesn't want me to mod it.
Oh.
He just wanted me to recap it. And I recapped it, and I'm like, why is the audio crackling? I guess I should clean it again. So I cleaned it again, and then I had, where's the audio? So,
I'll be back in 1 second, guys. I forgot something that I actually picked up. I want to bring it to show off, so I'll be back in 1 second here.
All right.
good.
Yeah.
Dang it. I'm getting close to the end, Yoshi. I'm on Manic Mincers. That's what it's called. Manic Mincers. This level. Is that the last level?
I don't think so. I don't know. Hold on. I can't
You don't
see.
know. Oh,
I
hold
was
on.
looking at a different window. Sorry.
Hold on a second. Ready? Hold on a second. Can you see that? Oh. Wait a minute. Yeah. Can you see that?
Oh, yeah,
Manic.
you are towards the end of it.
Yeah.
That is the
Figured-
last world.
Oh, good, good. It's a fun game. It's tough, man. I'm playing it with no codes, no walkthroughs, just old school. And it's tough, man. No doubt about it.
I actually haven't started the game yet for the month. I have it, and I really like the game from playing it as a kid and all that. I just haven't gotten into starting it yet. All my retro consoles are actually unhooked at the moment, so I need to hook up my Super Nintendo.
Okay.
Oh, hey, you're back.
Yep. I see Musty in the background there too, just dancing around. Musty.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, there you go.
Talk.
Butt crack. Musty crack.
Hey now.
You're the one giving us the free show here.
Yeah, sorry, Musty. We kind of ended up talking over you when you came on.
Anyway, I'm
No,
gonna
it's
watch
okay.
my turn off my soldering iron. Yeah.
Anyway, Rocket, just to finish the Star Wars thing, you asked when they did the rebooted continuity? Oh, he wasn't. Okay, so Rocket, you were asking about the rebooted continuity of Star Wars?
Yes.
Yeah, just to finish that off, they rebooted it when Disney acquired them, I think, in God, when was that? 2013, 2014?
When they paid like how much did they pay? Like $4 billion for Star Wars or $2 billion?
Yeah, around that. I don't remember. It's either 2 or 4 billion.
Yeah. Did anyone see Civil War this weekend?
I haven't yet.
Nope.
Sorry,
Duke, did you see it? Duke,
Nope,
did you see
not
it
yet. No, not yet.
I got like
Definitely
2 weeks.
going to be seeing it soon. But just not sure exactly when. But yeah.
So we can't do
Definitely
a
wanna see
spoiler
it.
cast today?
No, please.
Yeah, that's a relief.
Completely ruin it for everybody. Yeah. Did you
Yeah,
hear
like-
about the bad reviews for Apocalypse already coming? That X-Men Apocalypse? How the reviews
They're
are
not-
terrible for that?
I
They're
heard
not
mediocre.
really-
I didn't hear.
I haven't seen terrible reviews for it. I've seen like, yeah, it's okay. Like, there's fun bits, but they kind of bore other parts of it.
Well, I do. What's it called? When someone was saying it's the worst, it's the second worst X-Men film next to Wolverine Origins. I start getting worried.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's.
Because I thought personally, I thought X-Men
End of
3
the-
was like maybe one of the worst, and they're saying it's worse than that, and I'm like, oh
Yeah,
man.
I was actually going to say, like, what did they forget about X-Men 3?
And I don't know. I mean, I'm probably gonna see it regardless, just because I enjoy the movies. I fight with my buddy, go back and forth because he didn't care for Days of Futures Past, and I enjoyed it. But it's because
Yeah, I like that.
he didn't like that they're giving powers to people who don't have the powers. Like Kitty Pryde getting powers that she doesn't have in the comics because they don't want to
Oh.
her actor.
What happened there with Kitty Pryde is she was, I believe she was merged with another character from the comic just so they could get the plot
Yeah.
going.
Yeah,
And
because
it
they
was,
want to splooge on another character.
What?
They want to pay for to use another character, hire another
Yeah,
actor.
they would have had to hire another actress and explain who she was and all that. It would have been really weird because it was, God, what's her name?
Juno.
No. Rachel Gray.
Uh-huh.
And she's an alternate reality daughter of Cyclops and Jean Grey that's displaced in a different universe.
I guess my only
That
real
would have been
question.
really weird to do.
I wonder if they're gonna acknowledge Mystique being Nightcrawler's mother in this movie too, because Nightcrawler's in it. But then again, I heard this movie involves time travel also, so it's like, I'm sure they're gonna probably acknowledge it that way, like they're traveling and they run into Nightcrawler, which is Mystique's kid down the road. I don't know who Nightcrawler's father is, but they'll probably make it Professor Xavier in this one.
Yeah, that would be weird. It's Azazel in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
Or Azazel, whatever you say it as. The guy from First Class who is like the red version of Nightcrawler.
Oh. Well, I got a funny feeling it'll probably be Professor Xavier for this movie.
What are they saying about why it's bad? Like, what specifically? Anything like?
They say the villain's Apocalypse is very bad, and they say they show you a lot of stuff you already seen. A lot of it, and I heard too. It's like we've seen this before already, so it's like everything that's supposed to be like a big reveal. It's like you've seen this before in movies. There's nothing like fresh or new about it. Just some of the bigger names, but it's like I don't know. I guess if you go to Metacritic right now or Rotten Tomatoes, it's supposed to have really bad reviews.
Yeah, that's not shocking.
Well, most comic book movies get terrible reviews anyways to begin with.
Yeah.
That's the funny thing, It's the same thing with comedies, because comedy is what you call it.
Subjective.
Yeah. I like the joke that came with Deadpool. That I guess if you bought Deadpool, that it comes bundled with a testicular cancer, test yourself for testicular cancer sheet, basically. And it's got a step-by-step guide to feel your balls, so to see if you have cancer.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. I just saw that before I signed on here. I still want to see the Jungle Book. I've never seen that. I hear that's good though.
Yeah, it's got good reviews.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a relief that did well.
Well, basically, I heard that's given to give Favreau or whatever. I think they might want him to direct one of another Marvel movie or something like that. Mhm.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Thanks. Hello.
Oh, come on.
Still at work?
No, I'm home now.
Oh, thought you got to do a Buried on Mars.
No.
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 The guy must have forgot about tonight, or he just too busy at work.
As he joins.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Speaking
Oh, you
of
were
the devil,
talking about
you
me?
shall appear.
Of course.
Yes, we were just referring.
As soon as I
to
said your
how
name,
you
you
were
pop
here.
up.
Ah,
I was ready to start digging into you.
about what?
No,
What did I
just
do
kidding.
now?
About not being here.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot it was Tuesday.
How could you forget about Tuesday? I mean,
Yeah,
there's nothing to do on Tuesday.
yeah, that's true.
That should be your reminder. Like, oh, there's nothing happening today. It's
Yeah.
no hangout day.
Yeah.
No, the guys wanted to talk about the Raptors, and they wouldn't leave the room.
Oh, so you got to get in on the conversation because you're a big basketball fan?
No. I mean, I watched the game last night.
Mhm.
That was about it, though.
Glad to see you jumping on the bandwagon there.
Oh, yeah. I'll admit that.
I always say because like Milwaukee's very much like that too with the Bucks. When they're good, the whole city gets behind them. When they're terrible, you'll never see anyone at a game.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They got a pretty good following here in Toronto.
Yeah.
It's just I'm not really a big basketball guy, and at that I only tune in like maybe third quarter, fourth quarter. So I find that they could play, the last 2 minutes, and that's where all the action is.
Did you so did they win yesterday or no?
Now they lost in overtime.
Ooh, yeah.
Plus the Jays are on the West Coast, so they're not starting till 10 o'clock or quarter after 10.
Mm-hmm.
So the Raptors are on at 8. So
They playing right now? No.
Tomorrow night. I
Yesterday.
was talking about last night. My
Gotcha.
adventures of last night.
Okay.
Tonight was just talking about basketball.
Gotcha. Shooting the breeze and shooting the shit. Pretending you know what a slam dunk is.
I know what a slam dunk is. It's like
He's on fire.
Yeah.
yeah, I
you
played
played
enough
NBA
NBA.
Jam.
Yeah, right. That's where all my knowledge comes from.
Yeah.
NBA
We have
Jam.
Vince Carter on that team or something like that. Is Vince Carter still there?
I have I had a Nintendo 64 game with Kobe Bryant in it.
Yeah. NBA courtside.
And he just retired. Like, how crazy is that?
Yeah.
That's how long that guy
NBA
was playing.
courtside 1 and 2 featuring Kobe Bryant.
And then I had another one on the GameCube. I can't remember which one.
Well, he came out of high school, but he's I think 36 now. I want to say.
He was in the 1997 dunk contest.
You talking about Carter or Kobe?
Kobe.
Kobe.
Kobe won
think-
the 97 dunk contest.
I think Kobe is my age. I think he's 39.
You're old.
Yeah. Still not the oldest one here. No, he's 30. He's 37. Okay. Shows you what I know.
That's right. I didn't know his age either. That's old for basketball years because most guys, don't even make it in the NBA that long. You gave up, Duke?
Yeah, well, yeah, I've been playing for a while, so
Played Donkey Kong.
yeah, on the last level.
Oh yeah,
Tough.
last one.
I think it is. It's the one where you're on that cart with the fuel tanks.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot
Yeah.
all about that. That's good times.
Yep.
Yeah,
Who else
I'm
playing
only
it on the Super Nintendo versus the emulator?
Well, I played a bit of it today on the Super Nintendo, but I've been actually testing out different emulators in that to see which one I want to go with. Because I think when I get back to my other consoles in January, I'm just going to give up on trying to collect old games. There's just zero
Come
point.
on.
Well, what?
Hey.
I can't find
Hey.
it.
Hey,
What?
just buy the EverDrives.
Yeah, I thought about that. I don't know. And if I want to get footage in that, it's just so much easier with the emulator.
I played Donkey Kong on the Retron 5, and I didn't realize a lag when I was playing it, but there must be at least like a frame or two of lag because that minecart level I couldn't beat. And then I get home and I play it on the regular Super Nintendo, and it works perfectly fine. I beat it my first try, so it's.
Yeah.
I think there is got to be just a second of lag that'll be in there.
Well, what were the settings on your television? Was it any of the stupid filters on?
No, maybe it's my buddy's Retron. I don't have a Retron 5.
Yeah, because that's the one thing. Like if your television has a game mode, you switch it over to game mode because they put your TV through all these filters, right, to make everything look nicer. So you can either turn that all off or go into even better is game mode. That's probably where the lag is on those stupid filters.
Well, my buddy, it's my buddy's old like plasma or something like that, and what's it called? For most of the time, it actually works really well with like old games for some reason. Like it actually has a really good maybe scaler built into it. But
yeah,
maybe through the Retron, like I don't know, like maybe it's just something because I don't think it has. It's an older one where I think it's an older Panasonic plasma where it might not even have the game mode built into it. So. No. Then again, it's on my TV, so I don't mess around with the settings.
Right.
So.
I just know that playing it without save states is tough, man. If you don't hit a save point, you got to go back like 4 levels.
Yeah, the game
all over.
Definitely makes you work for save points.
Yep. So I'm trying to play it. Trying to play old school with. What's that?
If you get to the barrel guy, you can also use him to go back to old worlds and find a save point.
Yeah, funky.
Right. Yeah, I've been doing that. Yeah. Yep.
I'd also say the game is easier when you play it in one sitting. If you segment it, it keeps knocking you back down to 5 lives. If you play it in one sitting, you start out and the first like 3-4 worlds, I gain lives to get about to 30. And just somehow stay around 30, and then from then on, I'm losing lives the rest of the game. And I got to the end with about 5 or 6. So.
Or you just type in barrel.
Yeah, that's the easy way.
Yep. That's what I did.
I won't do it.
I want to get through the game real quick way.
Yep.
Yeah, I won't.
I beat it in under 2.5 hours of my time or something like that.
That's good, man. I'm playing it, since the month started. So
yeah.
It's
50 lives, man. I'm telling you, you won't worry about getting the Candy Kong. That's what you're suffering from, is that added pressure of am I going to be able to make it through the lives is probably that's getting to you in your performance probably, right?
I'd recommend using barrel on the first few run-throughs of the game if you're finding it really difficult. And then if you want to beat it without it, do it afterwards, and you won't have as much trouble.
Great point, Yoshi. I agree with you.
Yeah, I just never did that when I was very adamant when I was a kid to never use cheats. So I'm the same way now. I just won't do it unless I absolutely can't beat it or something.
Well, it's like an easy mode. Like you can tell yourself you're just learning the game, right?
Yeah.
You're just training yourself, and then once you know it better, then take the harder route.
The one game I did do that on recently was trying to play through Life Force, and that game is so hard. Yeah. Even with 30 guys, it was such a challenge.
Life Force, those old Konami games like that, use the code. You're crazy if you don't.
Jackal 2.
Jackal I beat straight up. That's not as hard as I beat Jackal just last year, old school with no code. But I tried to do the same thing with Life Force, and I couldn't do it, man. It just was sucking too much of my time. That fire level with those arcs, those fire arcs, oh my gosh. That's tough.
I mean, I can stomp Mega Man 2 and Donkey Kong Country and Mega Man X and a couple other games like that. I think I'm really good at Yoshi's Island, too. Just like a handful of games I can just fly through. But other than that, it's like, I'm not that great at most games.
Well, platformers are my strong point. That's what I've always been pretty good at. I'm still struggling through Donkey Kong though, man. That's a tough game.
The feel to it's a bit different. Donkey Kong, like, they're a bit slippery. And it's kind of like you got to get into the right rhythm of pressing.
Yeah, it's all about rhythm.
Yeah.
I'm so much more used to the second game, so the little changes that are in the second game, basically, it took a little bit to get used to, too. Like, I love playing as Dixie if I can, basically, so it's like, that was a little bit different because Donkey plays completely different, and the animals act differently in 2 than they do in 1, so that took a little bit getting used to, because I thought my controller was broke for a minute.
This is the only one that I've ever played, but now that I'm playing it again, I definitely want to check out the second and third one. I've never played them before.
I really do not like the third one. I can't recommend the third one. I really can't. But people like it. The third Donkey Kong. I just can't get into it. I've tried.
Well, what is it about the third one that's bad? Like what? I don't think I've ever played the third one. I have it, but I've only played the first and second.
You play as Dixie Kong and Fat Baby Kong.
Baby Kong?
Yeah.
I don't think that's not his actual name, but I don't know his actual name.
I think it might be Baby Kong when I'll look it up here.
Is it Tiny?
Or Kid Kong?
No, Tiny is in Donkey Kong 64.
I don't think it's Tiny.
Okay, but what makes it bad is like Baby Kong, like, does he try to molest you while you play it or something? Like what?
I think what makes it bad for some people is that it just it's outshot. The second one is a lot better. Like they kind of just hit everything right on the second game. The third game they kind of didn't get everything quite as right, and it's just not as.
You also have to, like, I mean, I didn't like the fact that I had to drive to find the levels too. You have to drive around in that little hovercraft, and it's like little stuff like that, as opposed to just keep going next to the next thing. They make you have to, like, go to it. You have to do it, as opposed to just like, all right, next level. And I didn't like the level designs as much, and I still like playing as Dixie, but like whatever come up with that is bothering me. I'm gonna find out what that baby's name is here. Where is it in here? Kitty Kong is the baby's name.
I was right, actually. That's what I said.
But I just didn't. They had basically the Baby Mario soundbite basically for it. From Yoshi's Island when that one it cries when he gets hit. It's just like they added an annoyance, and I kind of agree with Yoshi. It's just like they took what everything was great with Donkey Kong Country 2, and I understand they tried different things, but it just didn't work. It didn't connect with me, and I think maybe my hopes were up so high after playing Donkey Kong Country 2 as a kid. To go into that, it just didn't resonate with me. So I don't know. People like it, but it's I don't know. It's not my preference.
I think as a kid I enjoyed it. I think I enjoyed 3 as a kid, but when I tried playing it as an adult, I played it for like 5 to 10 minutes and went, I'd rather play 2 and shut it off. So, I don't know.
Okay.
Try it if you want.
I will not.
Come on, emulate it.
I'll emulate it in January.
2017.
That's right.
Trying to tempt him.
That's right. I know the rules.
I can't play him either.
Can't you emulate it for 5 minutes at least, though?
No.
Because you would be trying it out. You would be testing it.
No, I'm not. No.
You don't want to tempt yourself into playing it for 6 minutes?
No. That's doesn't really fall into the rules. So it would have to be a game that I just bought.
Okay.
But if
You don't have it in the arcade. You're safe.
Hey, you could always buy the ROM on the Wii U.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy ROM on the Wii U. Just play a game for 5 minutes. I'll wait. I can wait. It's okay.
That's fine.
What was that picture you were posting there, Kevin? Was that like Steam sale on Star Wars and Trek games?
Huh?
Yeah.
It was a while
GOG
ago.
picture you posted?
No, it was
On
the
good old
X-Wing
games?
and
No, that was my GOG library shelf, or whatever.
Yeah.
What's the GOG? Sorry.
Good old games. It's like Steam. It's like like they have.
Yeah, except it has DRM-free stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they focus more on the older games, like old DOS games and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Do they do a better job with their compatibility? I was looking at buying X-Wing on Steam, and the reviews were all saying that it doesn't work very well. So, do you know if Steam and Good Old Games do different emulation? Do they both use DOSBox? What's the deal?
As far as I know, they both use DOSBox. So.
Okay.
It could depend on the game, though, because it's weird. I'll look at the same game on sale on both, and one will be Mac compatible, one won't be, but it's the same game.
I'll grab my headphones.
Have you played X-Wing, Kevin, on a modern computer?
No, I suppose I could play it for 5 minutes. Test
It's
it
in
out.
it's in your library though, right? You bought that one, right?
I did, yeah. It came in a package though.
Okay.
Yeah,
You bought that recently? You bought that during one console?
Yeah, I bought it. They were just all on sale, like last week or something. So I bought that, and then when I looked at my shelf, all my Star Trek games were there too that I just bought when it went on sale.
Yeah.
And I looked at all of them, and I'm like, oh man, it's really tempted to play one of them.
All right.
You can always check out, like GOG has its message board and that too for every game, so you can always check and see what people are saying about the game on GOG, how well it works. So you're talking about the original X-Wing?
Yeah, I didn't know you got that on Good Old Games. I was thinking Steam, and I was looking at the X-Wing. Yeah, the original X-Wing and TIE Fighter. Those are the games I grew up,
Yeah.
playing. And I've been tempted to get them on Steam, but the reviews, at least for X-Wing, said that there were a lot of compatibility problems, especially with Windows 10, which I don't have yet, but I still have an old 486 that I can pull out. Of course, I never do that, but I can still play those games on a computer I have. So, and of course, with one console, I didn't. But I was a little disappointed. I thought Steam kind of made sure that those things all worked really well. And
yeah, they really don't. It's kind of up to whoever owns, like whoever publishes it.
Yeah.
Make sure that it's not up to really Steam. Make sure that it works. So.
That's disappointing. Oh well.
Yeah. And I still use Windows 7 for everything. So.
That's what I'm using. Yeah.
Yeah, on those Star Wars sales, I bought a couple things, and I actually ran into a little bit of a weird compatibility thing from the publisher of it, where I bought Force Unleashed on Mac, well, Mac and PC, but I downloaded the Mac version, obviously. But it said it had controller support in it, like you go into the menu and it says Xbox 360 controller. You can choose that as an option, so plug it in, doesn't work, there's no driver for Mac. But then I downloaded the driver and it should work. But it doesn't, because I looked it up and the publisher for the Mac version had only patched in compatibility for the original white Xbox 360 wired controllers. No other controller works with it. And if you install the driver to get it to work on other stuff on Mac, it won't work. So it's just a really weird issue.
Who, me? Whoops.
What was that? Was that you, Yoshi? That was you.
What were you doing, Yoshi?
Was that? Were you guys hearing that fan noise?
Yeah.
Okay, I just muted Derek. Did all the sound go? Did that noise go away?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm able to mute him for everybody.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess you can mute anyone here, can you?
Huh?
You mute anybody here?
I can unmute myself still, but sorry about that.
Oh. Yeah, we're getting some fan noise, Derek. That's all. No big deal.
I just thought it was The Shining. It was.
No, I was by my desktop PC. That's why.
Oh jeez. What do you got in there? A friggin'
Running.
Steam engine? running on things?
Windows.
What, you got a
Water cooling, so it should be quiet, but.
Ooh, water cooling, fancy.
Oh. It must be like some like hydro-powered, cooling system.
So on GOG it says for X-Wing that it's all compatible with Windows 7 and Windows 8.1, but for Windows 10 it will receive frequent hardware and driver updates, which could affect the game's compatibility. So that's them just washing their hands,
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it sounds like it's just Windows 10. All right.
In other words, Windows 10 is a pile of garbage. That's my take of having it so far. So many old applications no longer work.
Yeah, that's too
Awful.
bad.
Yeah, but you can upgrade free until what, the end of July?
Yeah,
Can I bet they downgrade back to 8.1? I think I exited the period for doing that, but whatever. I like the interface of Windows 10 better than the interface of 8.1, but it makes me sad that my programs don't work.
I haven't even bothered to try it. I mean, what's the point? And everything works on Windows 7, so.
All they did was take Windows 7 and Windows 8 and merge them together and add a search bar on the taskbar.
And make a whole bunch of crap incompatible, apparently.
Yes. Yes. Very, very bad from, incompatible drivers.
Yeah, it sounds like, well, if it's a driver issue, that's different, but it sounds kind of like what Apple did a while ago, several OSs ago, where they took out support for the, I guess, the compatibility for older software from the pre-OS 10 stuff. Where it was this thing called Rosetta, and it was the only thing keeping everything compatible, and then once they got rid of that, and
I'll be right back.
10.4 or 10.5, whichever OS that was, they just got rid of it, and nothing was compatible anymore from before then.
Well, I have a lot of problems with modern Apple, so I like old Apple computers. I don't like modern Apple computers much anymore.
You mean pre-OS 10 stuff you like?
No, I mean old Apple computers.
You
For instance, I'm
Apple
fond
II?
of oh yeah, the really old Apple, Apple II, Macintosh, the iMacs, the old ones. I'm nostalgic for those.
Yeah, that stuff that came out before the OS 10. Yeah. But that's what you're referring to as modern Apple post that then.
Probably. But yeah. I like the old Apple stuff.
Yeah.
Not a fan of any new Apple stuff.
So Musty, are you the 100? You said you're 100 subscribers now, or?
Yes, it's official.
All right, Paul. Where's the round of applause?
Congrats. You set me up. Hold on, I need to.
You're not ready.
Oh wow.
This isn't a.
Why don't we all just clap?
Soundboard.
Use app here. I gotta use app.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the effects. I can put a clown hat on.
Clown hat on who?
Oh boy.
You can only do it to yourself.
Oh, good.
But we can see it.
Oh boy.
I'm a dog. I'm a dog. I'm a dog.
Somebody gonna say it? We don't need an app to see that.
Now I'm a clown. No, I'm a clown with a dog face.
And I somehow have 25 subscribers. Why do I have 25 subscribers?
Probably like those sex bots or whatever.
Sex bots? What?
You know, on Twitter, you get those sex bots and whatnot.
You mean an Ex Machina?
No, I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, like on Twitter when you get those like
some girl will follow you. Then some like random account with the picture of some like girl in like a bikini or some like really skimpy clothing, some skinny chick in skimpy clothing, and you go through their tweets and it's all crap. Like it's literally all either retweets or just complete crap. And it's like,
yeah, it's just basically just girls in bikinis, basically. Those like sex bots on Twitter.
yeah, oh yeah. There's also ones that'll link you to websites, and it's like, why do these things follow me?
Stop clicking them.
Well, it's like so and so followed you. Okay, click, see what they are, see who they are. Oh, scroll down. Oh.
You like it, Yoshi. You get more of the Asians or the bodacious black women.
Neither.
He gets the MILFs.
Yoshi likes the MILFs.
Yep.
Or rather, the MILFs like Yoshi.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you more into like the fantasy stuff since you kind of roll?
What kind of fancy stuff? Like chicks with dicks, or?
No, I was gonna say like wizard stuff, kind of like Harry Potter. Oh.
No, man.
Lord of the G-strings.
Yeah. With dildo saggins, remember that?
I'm gonna Google that right now, see if Musty's on there.
You want to go tame my dragon?
Musty, you're the poster child for this website. That's weird.
Apparently, he is the sexiest Cartridge Club member.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've heard online.
Most handsome man on the internet.
Yeah, and it was said on the internet, so it's true.
I've even tried to model my beard
I saw
after
it.
Musty. I went a little lower with my beard this time. What do you think, Musty? Is that how you would shave it?
Oh,
Too bad.
Yeah.
Trying to catch up to him or what?
I'm gonna go to Goodwill and find a wig and some Musty glasses and
Hey,
pull off my.
what is this
Musty.
shaving you talk about?
Yeah. Yeah, you're reaching wizard
I
status.
cleaned it up a little bit today.
Yeah. Rocket's still playing with the
Oh!
Hey, that looks like my debit card.
This is great.
This is great.
You could be me. Here to my island. What else is going on here?
Does this work as glasses?
What's up?
No. Does this work as glasses?
Fixing that Duke.
I need some electrical tape.
A
Uh-oh.
whole truck full of it.
What were you
the
trying
cord?
to do? Replace the
Like
cord?
so the cord snapped just above this little grommet deal
Yeah.
at the top. So I opened it up and I'm reconnecting all of the. I basically took a little bit of the wire off here and I'm reconnecting all 5 of the ones there. But I want to. They can't touch each other. So I need
Which color, Musty?
all of them.
Too bad I can't send it through.
Wouldn't you be better off just to shorten it and solder those directly?
Hey, you kid always like.
I am not skilled with soldering, but here's what I figure: if I can't salvage it, then this becomes a nice art piece when I put it back together.
Yeah.
I was talking to Bill about like bronzing it or something.
Man, this is painful. I'll just send you one.
Oh, great.
I've got
I can-
plenty.
I can see this working for like one game, and then somebody walks in front of the TV, and then your controller just rips apart. Like the toss or the breakaway cable just doesn't even move.
Breakaway's fine.
Toss is
the
a pirate.
breakaway end is okay.
Yeah. Yeah, keep the breakaway at least.
That's right.
I think Rocket Sauce turned into a pirate.
Yep.
Stars.
He's gone off the deep end.
Yep. She never gave me all these tools to play
Oh,
with.
he's got the musty beard.
Yeah, I'm like Yoshi now too.
Nah, man. You haven't caught up yet.
You're not quite a wizard, Harry. Come on, Yoshi.
Just doing what Curtis was when this all started.
Shen never brought this on me here.
But yeah, so I'm hoping I can salvage it, and if I can't, it's not the end of the world. I still have 3 Dukes, so.
When did that controller get that nickname Duke? I never called it that before.
I don't know.
Is it because it's poopy? Or?
It used to be called the Milden Duke. then they shortened it to Duke.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
I never called it the Duke. I just called it the original Xbox controller.
It says nickname.
I think I kind of almost even remember from, like, well, I don't know if it was at launch or something. I just remember because I thought it was, like, so big and everything. It was like a tank or something like that. I don't know if it had anything to do with, like,
I liked it when it first came out. I didn't have a problem with it. I did adapt to the 360 controller quite nicely, though, and it's hard to go back to that Duke, as they call it, I guess, once you had that 360 controller.
I can understand.
So I never had a problem with it when it first came out.
Actually, for a while, I preferred it to the smaller ones.
Yeah,
for a while,
too.
but then after a while of just playing with the smaller one, like going back to the Duke, you're like, it kind of feels, or I'd rather almost play with just the small one.
Well, see, that was my first double analog. I never had a PlayStation, so I went right from the, I guess, the GameCube controller to that, and it didn't feel that bad. And then people that played PlayStation would say, "Oh, this thing's humongous," and I'd be like, "What are you talking about? It just feels normal to me."
But the GameCube controller technically does have 2 analog sticks, but one of them
Yes. Yeah.
Nintendo's got to make it their handicap.
Oh boy.
So, Eric, are you feeling the burn?
The burn? You mean Bernie Sanders burn or one console burn?
No, Bernie Sanders. He apparently won his campaign in Salem, Oregon.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And you're all blue.
What's happening?
You're all
feeling
blue.
you're feeling the burn. You're a blue state now.
Yeah, we're a blue state, all right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
blue background, blue banner.
Yep. Wait. That's my daughter.
Oh, something exciting.
Yeah.
That's why I had to downlink his campaign speech. He's holding it right now.
Lucky you.
Salem.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky you.
So you can
Let me look it
head
up.
out there right now.
Yeah, okay.
Catch it live.
And now that lower third thing doesn't work.
Yeah, my lower thing isn't working either. It was working last time. I think it's Paul. He's got it locked.
I hogged the lower third. Sorry.
Yeah. Because it worked fine in when Rocket Sauce was hosting it.
Of course. It was me.
Fun when I did it. Or when I hosted it.
Yeah, and Yoshi as well. Yeah, that's right.
Except that
I think that was made
It
up.
wasn't even live, and there wasn't a YouTube chat.
Didn't need
Hey,
it.
It
I
was just
didn't know how
Yoshi
to get
taking
it.
pictures of his room while he's cleaning
It's
and
all good.
emailing it to everyone.
oh man. Because you guys want to watch me clean, huh? Should I make YouTube videos of me cleaning my room? Is
Yeah.
that what
Yeah.
people want to see?
Yeah. Actually, I want
I
to see you
see
clean
the-
a beard too. I see you like combing it, everything, man. All the steps.
Oh man.
I see
How
the
you
new
trim?
Fandango went live today.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I
have
like
more to
I like
listen to.
the thumbnail is great. Is that I guess Rambox does those, right?
Yeah. You had an
Yeah,
extra week to get that together, so
That's a great thumbnail.
a little extra quality.
Oh, so I didn't know you guys were going to discuss the game. Are you discussing the game as well?
A little
Or is
bit.
that secret until we?
No.
Okay,
No,
that's cool.
no, just a little bit.
With LJ and Defender on there, kind
Yep.
of thought, yeah, that's cool. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it was fun. Fun episode. It's a longer one. There's a lot of movies to go through.
Well, yeah.
I would save it for Friday, but I'm afraid someone's going to spoil it, basically, for me. So.
There's stuff there. I don't think there's anything to spoil.
Well, I'm
Really?
just saying what's called, like how anytime like STC puts it up now, there's always like something coming up on Twitter, show up on my timeline where, oh, this Joe said this. I'm like, oh man, gotta listen to the first day now.
Yeah.
D0.
D0 listener.
Yeah.
Because nobody's figured out the upload cycle or the schedule.
Well, what
I
is
think
it? Just it uploads on at midnight, right? On
Your
Thursday
time,
/ Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so
it's
I'm
like 10 o'clock for some people.
right. Yeah, so I'm in bed, and that's happening. I think I can wait until the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So does anyone have any pickups for this week? Or?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
I got pickups.
Yeah, let's see some pickups.
I
Before
got some.
Non-video game stuff, so should I just get that out of the way? It's all like a couple books and free comic book day stuff.
Anything you want to show
before
off?
anything before Yoshi starts grabbing stuff. Just
Oh yeah, his magic
off.
sack. His magic
Oh,
sack
man.
of stuff.
I've got
unlimited
one
stuff.
pickup.
That's
I have
fine.
a badger.
Friday the 13th, an amazing mullet.
Who wants to go first?
Oh yeah. So what's Fitnet doing?
Oh.
I'm doing some comic book stuff.
Yeah.
If you want to get that out of the way first, or do it last, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay,
Rapid
so
fire.
first then, I'll start with the books that were free. So for the free comic books, I picked up the Valiant Special, the Rom Space Knight. They're trying to relaunch that. I didn't know much about this character, so I just picked it up for the sake of it. And Suicide Squad thing, I'm pretty sure it's just a reprint of one of the New 52 issues. And a couple Marvel event ones with Captain America and Civil War 2.
Oh, those are nice.
There's another Civil War?
They're doing a sequel to the comic book event because of the movie being out. It's just kind of a similar type of event with different characters fighting off, but Iron Man's one of the people again.
First Civil War wasn't that good.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I don't really like that team. Good art, but Mark Miller? Eh. I just don't like Mark Miller stuff.
He's hit or miss for me.
Yeah, like Old Man Logan, yikes. Good concept, that comic was not great. And the one single issue I picked up that I actually bought was the C-3PO one-shot.
How he gets his right arm.
Yeah, I thought there was more to it than that, but yeah. And it's actually pretty good, apparently. But then, I'll leave those till last. But I picked up some trades, as well as some collections of comics. A couple of them I got before. I'll start with this one, because I got it before I was ordering this and one other one. I got the third compendium for The Walking Dead. Which, if no one's ever seen these, they are massive.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I want to get that.
Yeah, like
Can you flip through it?
I want to get it, but I want to
it's just
shell out like $60
movie.
for it.
Goodness
just
gracious. Wow.
Yeah, they're massive. It's issues. This one is issues 97 through 144. And so I got that, and to go into the. This will be a combination of what else I got with that one and what I picked up at the comic shop. This is the first thing I grabbed is the second volume of Grant Morrison's Action Comics from the New 52. Yeah, no one probably knows what I'm talking about there, but I've had the first volume for years, but I never got the rest of it. So I got the second volume at the store. All the trade paperbacks and hardcovers were on sale because of Free Comic Book Day, and the main reason I got that now was because I had ordered the third volume with that compendium.
Cool.
And it's all hardcover stuff, so that's the entire Grant Morrison run of that now that I have. And the other one I got, actually with some stuff I'll show after the comics is this. I got the 7th volume of the Green Arrow. New 52 run. I intended to find the previous run to meet up with this, but they didn't have it at the shop, so I'll have to order that in. This one's okay, but it was cheap. I got it on Book Outlet, so it was on a really deep sale. So I figured I'd grab that. And actual trades I got from the comic shop now are I got the 3rd volume of Silver Surfer. Yet again, they didn't have the other 2. I've got those on order. And I've really liked this run so far. It's kind of Doctor Who-ish. And it's got very storybook style art in it. Oh, spoiler.
He's making out with somebody.
But and, of course I
know what
page. Whatever.
What any of it is.
Yeah. Anyway, and I
No,
also
I'm never
got,
gonna read it. I know what happens.
Who cares? It's still fun. Anyway, this is the one that's probably gonna confuse some people. Is I picked up the 1st volume of the rebooted Archie.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I won't really say much more than that because no one probably cares.
Aren't they making like a CW show based off of that one too? Or
Yeah, that sounds very strange. It's going to be interesting to see how that turns out. It's not going to be the all ages version. I'll put it that way from what I've heard.
Mhm.
And got a couple Star Wars things. And other than I was going to save the C-3PO thing to show with this, but whatever. I'll show the 2 Star Wars things, then I'll get into the video game related books, and then that'll be it. But I picked up the mini-series of Chewbacca. This is apparently pretty good.
Yeah, I got that.
Who's that girl?
I don't know yet, but he meets her and they go on some sort of adventure.
Oh, nice.
So that's cool. I haven't read that one yet, and along with that, I also, this is not a comic, obviously, but I picked up the new Star Wars novel that came out on the 3rd, Bloodline.
Cool.
Looking forward to reading this. I just finished the last one that Claudia Gray did, which was Lost Stars. That was really good.
So what timeline is that?
This one, it's around 5-6 years before The Force Awakens.
Oh, okay.
And it's focusing on Leia and how she kind of got to where she ended up in Force Awakens, like how she kind of ended up that way as General Organa and all that.
Mm.
Smoked a lot of cigarettes, right?
Maybe. I haven't read it yet.
What kind of Death Star did they build in that one?
All right, here we go. It was even
I
bigger.
Think, well, remember it wasn't built yet, so maybe this is about like the process of Planet Death Star getting built.
Yeah. How they framed it.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Under a planet, through a planet.
The large majority of the stuff I got on sale on Book Outlet, this is the video game stuff, is I got a whole bunch of Halo novels.
Oh,
Nice.
Because there was a big chunk of the Halo novels I haven't read, so I just ended up getting all this. And by the way, all these were the same size except for this one. They were listing them, some of them as softcover, these ones, and this one is paperback. I couldn't find what the difference was, so I'm like, whatever, maybe they're just interchangeable terms. Apparently not. So this is the middle book in one of the trilogies here. So that's kind of annoying. But I got one of the older ones, Contact Harvest, that I haven't read.
I've got that one.
Yeah, it's really pretty good. I have a friend that collects a whole bunch of Halo stuff, so he's been bugging me to get that one and these ones. And Last Lands, the first in the Halo 5 trilogy, it's kind of a follow-up to Ghosts of Onyx, if you've heard of or read that one. And annoyingly, this is the second book in this, so it's a completely different size. It's Thursday War. And third book, Mortal Dictata. So there you got that trilogy. And this one was on an even deeper sale because there's a little bit of a scratch on the back. But Hunter in the Dark by Peter David. He does a bunch of comic book stuff and other novels, and he's done a bunch of Star Trek novels as well. So
he
yeah,
did a couple of episodes of Star Trek too.
I think I heard about that, but I forgot about it. Like he did Imzadi and a whole bunch of other popular ones.
Yeah, he came up with all that crap.
Yeah, anyway, that's all I've got. That's a bunch of stuff, but I'm done.
I can go quick. I can go quick. I just have two things.
Yeah, much
The
quicker than
mail
I
hasn't
did.
arrived yet this week.
Go ahead.
Okay, I will go. So the first thing I picked up, I don't know, some of you probably saw the picture, but I got myself a blue
Ooh.
snowball.
You're not using that right now?
No, I'm not, because
Musty, that's orange.
I know it saved me $10.
It's an orange one.
Yes.
What's the
little
difference? Why? What's the difference between the orange and white one?
I don't know.
The color.
Very good. There we go.
Somebody's having fun with the sound effects.
I love this thing.
Was it the snowball ice?
No, it's not nice, and I made sure on that.
Just making sure that wasn't why the savings then.
No, for some reason it was $10 less than the electric blue one, and I don't know if they were just overstocked and this one just wasn't getting picked up or what.
That was my
One's
guess.
orange.
Because it's orange, and it's orange and says blue. So that's
Because
the
it's
first
a
thing.
bad contradiction.
A little bit. The other thing I picked up, it's still sealed at this point, but I picked up Diablo 3 for $8 on clearance from Target.
RJ?
Cool.
Yeah. So I was wrestling with the thought of getting Reaper of Souls Edition on the Xbox One, but I don't know how soon I would pick that up or even what that one runs right now. So I snagged it because it was cheap.
Yeah, it'd be much more than that.
Yes.
I picked that up recently.
But yeah. I figure I'll take the $8 plunge and see if I'm happy with it before going for the other edition. So
yeah, it's pretty decent.
yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, so that's everything I got. But yes, I'm not using this today because I don't have the ability to plug it into my phone yet. It has old USB. So there's an adapter I can do to plug it into the Lightning port, and then I'll be set. But it was that or use the laptop, and I didn't feel like using the laptop today.
Cool.
And you got that Xbox or that Duke that you're
That Duke, I've had that Duke for a little while. I just finally decided to try and get it to work. But like I said, if it ends up not working, Bill was saying I should get some precision cut foam and like shadow box it on the wall or something. It'd be something for my walls at least, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Something fell.
Timber.
I've got one quick one. If I gotta run here in a minute, guys. But
cool.
Oh yeah.
I picked up Strider.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice. Minty
Didn't
label.
have that yet. Yeah, it's in good shape. I got it for like $13.
I like that Jurassic Park poster, by the way. Is that from a Genesis box or?
It is. It is. Yes. It's a Sega Genesis poster. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I picked up that last week, and I finished watching that Flashpoint Paradox I was telling you about the last week. Yeah, I really liked it.
See, I told you to stick with it. I know it just takes a while to get to the end.
Yeah, the first half was like, this is really weird, but then it kind of made sense towards the end.
No, I agree with you because I felt the same exact way about watching it.
How many episodes did you give it? 7?
It's a movie.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a movie.
Joke.
But I like what they did with Superman in that. That was really interesting. I like all the weird takes on the characters in that parallel universe. It was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since I was talking to you about on Twitter when you were asking about that, just so you know, like that random character I was referring to, Richter, and I just made a joke about him being in it, and that was weird. He was the guy with the kind of weird bandana mask.
Okay, yeah, they didn't really point out his name or anything that I remember.
No, it's just he just shows up, and I'm like, that's Richter from Wildcats. That's random.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
But
All right.
No one cares.
I'll go
Emily
next.
tried to make that a thing, and it didn't work.
I gotta run, guys. Sorry I'm so quick tonight, but
That's all right.
I gotta run. So I might jump on later. We'll see. But if
Okay.
not, take care, guys.
All right,
See
we'll see.
everybody.
Thank you.
And now we've got Ryan with the remix.
All right, I'll go next. This is, I guess I forgot. This one thing I kind of forgot. I picked it up, but I picked it up at Goodwill because I was just walking by the game with the board game section. I remember I had this as a kid, but I bought the Ninja Turtles because it was complete. It was
Everybody,
$4.
everybody's
$4.
getting in on the pizza power.
Board games and everything. Yeah, I had this as a kid, but I don't know. Maybe my mom threw it away when we moved. But
And it's complete. It's got
Yeah.
the dice.
it's got the dice. I checked it's got the thing on the back right here to check what's in it, and everything matched up. So
Nice.
maybe I'll get
buy
into
those
board
dice
games.
from you.
Because I actually do enjoy board games, but got some random stuff here. Got some Goodwill pickups right here. I picked up this for $2 or $3 on Friday. Rocky Legend for the PS2. It's complete. The disc is in pretty good shape. It's just got a couple stickers that can peel off it. And I picked this up for $4. Now, normally I don't pay this much, but I've been looking for this for a while now. I picked up Simpsons Road Rage. It's complete. It's in pretty good shape, too.
Nice. Good game.
Nice.
So, like I said, I picked it up. It was $4, but that's because it was at the more yutsy, expensive Goodwill, I guess, if you will, where they figured they can charge another $1 or $2 more than regular Goodwills. I found this at another Goodwill too. I was Goodwill hunting on Saturday, and it's the Target clearance sticker on it, but it was ripped off. But for $1.99, it's still sealed too. But it's Rhythm Heaven Fever for the Wii. I've heard things. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I've seen video for it. It seems like the WarioWare series and whatnot. So
It's a rhythm game.
yeah,
I suck at it, but it's fun.
yeah. I mean, for $2, and it's brand new still. You know.
That's a Nintendo game too.
Yeah.
Late Wii release.
I might go pick it up because there was a couple of them. I might go pick up another one and try to resell it because I see it go for about $15 online. For $2?
Yeah.
There's a late release.
I heard it.
I get it. Where's the gong?
Wah, wah.
I got some cheap N64 games that were a couple bucks a piece that I didn't have in my collection, so I got NHL 98.
Nice.
Madden 2000. What's up?
Keith Kachuk
If you know hockey, I mean, sure.
from Phoenix there? Yeah. Keith Kachuk. It's the sound that the puck makes when it hits the net.
Oh, it's not Wayne Gretzky. I don't know.
Well, Gretzky, never mind.
Yeah, whatever. I got the last Madden I never bought, so I got Madden 2002, the very last one. It's kind of harder to find.
Oh boy.
And I got Fighter's Destiny, so it's got a little mark right there, but it was only a couple bucks, and I didn't have it, so I figured screw it. And let's see what else I got here. I bought this. I got that Rhythm Heaven game. Because now Goodwill has a rewards program where if you spend like $70 or $75 and use the card, they give you $5 back to use. So actually, I got that coupon. I used that in the Rhythm Heaven, and this was $2. It's an N64 RF adapter.
Ooh.
So,
the extension.
So yeah, so now I can play my games in superior RF.
Why?
Because I'm
the guy that keeps bugging me to get the old trade.
Well, it's because I don't have it. I love the N64, and plus I figured it's gonna be free with the $5, so that's why I took it. I got this was on sale on Sunday at Best Buy for $20, but they just made it in time for show and tell, Curtis.
I saw you bitches were doing some show and tell.
Yeah. But they have their gamers reward there at Best Buy where every game you buy is 20% off. So I got this for $16. I got the Uncharted collection remastered and Bloodborne remastered for $16.
Speaking of, can I make a little announcement?
What's up?
Speaking of Uncharted,
Uh-oh.
finally announced today as Uncharted 4 is out. Layla is a voice in Uncharted 4.
Excellent.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
Nice.
And speaking of which, then I got Uncharted 4, so I can listen for it. I'll listen for it later.
There you go. She's in the she's a sidekick in the multiplayer.
Okay.
So
I have to play multiplayer tonight then, basically.
yeah. So
Do I have to...
that's she's one of the sidekicks. I don't know how that works. I haven't played Uncharted 4, so.
I've never really played the online multiplayer for any Uncharted, so. And then this was, I guess, the big score, even though I didn't like paying $30 for it, but for what's going for on eBay and Amazon, I guess it was a pretty good price, because it's actually in really good shape, and it's complete. Super Metroid Strategy Guide, just rubbing in.
Oh,
I want it.
that's sexy.
I
Can I
want
have
it.
it?
Flip
Dibs,
it.
dibs.
I don't know, I have a pretty nice guide collection, and I thought it wasn't, I was asking Dean about it, because I was like, isn't there like a poster or something like this? And he's like, well, there's a centerfold, and I didn't see it. And for a minute, I thought it looked like it might have been like right here ripped, and I was talking with Chris Roberts from the Narc podcast, and he was telling me, he's like, just go up to him and the manager and tell him, he's like, it's missing pages and I want a discount. So I actually asked nicely to the manager. I'm like, hey, I was BSing. I was just like, hey, I used to own this, and I believe it's missing a pullout and everything. It looks like it's ripped up. And he's like, hold on a second. And he went back, took it to the back room, and he came back out, and he goes, well, it might be, but according to Amazon and eBay, we're significantly below the price it's going for. And I'm like, what? And so like, because like I knew as soon as he would see the price at $45. There's a couple of ones in shitty condition go for like $50 and $60. They're just awful condition.
eBay in this right now.
Yeah, check out Amazon too. See the price it's going for.
Metroid. Brad.
Run away yet.
Guide. But if you look in this,
Nice.
Where is it called? Where is it?
84. Holy balls.
That's American too.
They converted it for me.
Because it does have the actual centerfold that Dean was telling me about. So
Nice.
it's got the pull out and everything. So it's in really good shape if I don't damage here. So.
Is this at that store that you took a picture of, like their Wallow guides?
That was one of the places, but this is just a different one of the other half-price books I normally check out. This is actually the same place that had that DuckTales 2 for $200. But this was below price, so gotta catch them being slippery, you know.
A nice guide.
And that's all I got. Yeah, that's in really good shape.
Wait, what did you say? You gotta catch them being slippery?
Yep.
I do not believe that is the saying.
It's catch them slipping.
Yeah, I like doing the old-time game look for way of saying it better.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's the way the pursuit plays out.
Yep. There's a lot of great artwork in this too, though. In this guide, I mean, you know, like I don't know if you see some of the missions later on. I know I just really want to rub it in Cartridge Canuck's face more than anything.
I should go get
I like it.
Yeah, man, look at that. Look at that.
That's very cool.
Look at this cover, though, man. Look at that.
All right, I got a whole bunch of
You're a real
N64
son of a
guides.
I should find a PDF of it and then look through it later.
It's not the same. Like you gotta own it.
I know it's not the
Banjo
same. But still,
Tooie.
look at all the artwork.
But yeah, that was my gets from this weekend.
Yeah, you had to buy that at $30.
Yeah, that's the reason why I left and I came back. I got it for. Actually, what I did is because I was actually gonna try to be a double down on it. I was trying to get the discount that Chris Roberts was trying to tell me to do. That sometimes works, and complain about it not having we call it like pages and try to get a discount. And what's it called? Because I quickly went to my phone to their website because I know Half Price Books usually puts coupons for discounts on their website. So I found one for an additional 15% off. So I got it for I think $27. So it was just below the $30 asking price. So
that's nice.
But I was trying to get it for even less. So
catch them getting slippery.
Catch them being slippery.
Catch them being slippery.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. It doesn't seem quite right.
What, the saying? I love it. Oh, and I got this today too because I Well, with that Uncharted 4, because I've almost given up on buying games completely new now for $60, but
Is that a Goonies medallion?
No, it's an Uncharted medallion.
Oh, okay.
It came bundled free with the game when you pre-order. So I pre-ordered. I went and pre-ordered on Saturday Uncharted 4 because if you pre-order games at Best Buy, they give you $10 in reward certificates. So I did that, and then I had $20 in rewards to use at Best Buy. So I ended up with the Gamers discount and brought it down to like $27. So that's the main reason why I picked up Uncharted 4 today. But
$60 for a brand new game. That's the sale price now.
Yeah, try being in Canada. It's like $80.
I
90 after tax.
I love picking up a brand new game for $16. I love that right now. That's like my favorite thing when that happens, when those go on sale there.
Can you show me that guide again?
Sure.
I have a feeling I won't see one for a long time.
Oh man, look at this. I mean, look how.
Hey, Paul.
The only little complaint is this little part right here at the bottom. You can see it's a little crackle right there.
Yeah.
And I almost want to take it back, you know.
You should just give it to him then.
Should have got that. Wasting money. Get rid of it. Sell it while you can because it's jacked up.
Oh man, I like every time I look at the artwork for this thing. Look at it's like
Listen, I'll take it off your hands to spare you the embarrassment.
You're doing Oh man, just look at this. Just beautiful. These guides, the maps. I didn't even know that room existed.
Yeah, that's a game that you could actually use it for.
Oh yeah, this thing is monstrous. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I just want to show you that centerfold again one more time.
I see a Prima guidebook for like $12. That's kind of nice, but all the freaking Metroid Nintendo guides are like $70, $80, $100. Are you kidding me?
Because this is the real deal right here. I'm telling you.
I'll find it eventually, but
it explains exactly how the suit works. So that's why it's like really, you know.
Hell. So expensive.
We just, talks about Zebus here.
That's crazy. They're usually not that much. I'd do 30 or 40 if I needed to.
I mean, right here it goes down the whole like story of her and everything. Man, look at that. I mean, let's look at this little drawing right here. Super Metroid.
Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, just here. Look at this. I mean, it's this pull-out centerfold right here. I just want to pull it out real quick here again. I don't mean to show off or anything, you know.
Oh, he's totally showing off.
No, I'm not. I would never do that.
Paul is kind of egging you along anyway.
But look at that, man. Look at this. Look at, he shows you like the inside of the suit and explains how it all works. If I can get this correctly shown here. Look at that. And it's got a measure. She's 6'3", 198.
Strategy guides are for pussy.
This is just all about.
I'm an old gamer, man. I don't even look at the manual.
Look at that. You can see the inside of the suit, how the tech and everything. What a guide. Probably the best one in my collection now.
I don't know.
I wish there was more of them to go around, you know.
I don't even feel like showing this. I just got a pile of garbage now. At least when it comes to guides. I'm actually glad that Curtis joined because I got some good Super Nintendo titles.
Go on.
Yeah. All right. Is that me? Right. All right.
Put yourself on president.
Show my other stuff first.
Here.
These are just the highlights because there's too much stuff from the last 2 weeks. I've had a good hot streak the last 2 weeks.
Are we just going to stare at Ryan while
here? I mean, I can flex for you guys.
Just keep showing that guide.
You know I'm making a thumbnail of that or a GIF of that, right?
What, of the muscles?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. I like to see. Can't wait to see it.
And so I'll try to go pretty quick, but I found a complete. I don't collect for the PlayStation 1, but I kind of wanted one just for random games if I find them, like NFL Blitz and Symphony of the Night. So yeah, a little PS1 with the controllers.
So you didn't collect disc-based games.
I don't.
You know, it's like Joe always says, basically. You know, just put it on a shelf and never play with it. You know, just
it goes in a bin, but it's there, and it was very, very affordable. Some shooters, all shooters next here. Aries on the Jenny.
I want that game.
Wait,
Vapor Trail.
Cool.
Are these
Man.
ones that you were looking for, Paul?
Huh?
Are these ones you were looking for your shooter collection?
Yeah, so I've kind of been thinking about it, and I think I might be spurred on to do it because when I asked Rambox how come I didn't get tagged, he said because you don't make videos anymore. I said.
Ooh.
So I might do like a shoot 'em up collection. Because that's
Nice.
kind of what I've been into lately. So Legendary Wings,
That's a good one.
Star Force, Guardian Legend, pretty fun
Well,
game, pretty
I want
tough.
that one.
Captain Planet.
There you go. I'm just looking for that one.
I really like the Sammy shooters. There's not too many of them, but any ones that they publish have been really good. So Twin Cobra, little Sammy game. Thundercade, and then that's it for those shooters on the NES and Genesis. But I got a fairly uncommon little Jaleco title. Wampum.
Nice.
Really fun. And then I'm a proud member of the Completely Unnecessary Podcast Club of Ivan Ironman Stewart Super Off-Road Racing, 4-player action.
I got
Pretty
that.
sweet. I wish I got it for $4, but I actually got all of those games from a buddy of mine that's selling off most of his collection. So he hooked me up with a extremely bro discount. I think between a quarter and 50% less than retail. So it was nice. And that includes these games I'm going to show you. So these are the ones I'm pretty excited about. This one is one that I needed. Not too hard to find, but Uniracers. Didn't want to pay for it.
I'm gonna get my hands on that.
Really fun game. Breath of Fire 2.
Nice.
That. I got the first one.
Oh, isn't that Yoshi? Yeah, that's Yoshi's game, isn't it?
I want it.
It's got some sort of brand on there, because in Alberta we like to brand our games.
I don't care. I still want it.
And then, I don't know, Curtis might have this one, but this is a pretty nice shooter for the Super Nintendo. One of the harder ones to find. Want to guess?
R-Type 3?
Which one?
R-Type 3?
No, I'd like that. No, not R-Type 3.
Wait. Raiden Trad?
No.
Thunder Spirits?
Not Thunder Spirits.
Space Megaforce?
Thunder Spirits isn't rare.
Well, I'm just throwing out names now. Space Megaforce?
Phalanx.
Space Megaforce. Nice.
Megaforce.
That's the best one.
Yeah, everybody talks about this one. I put it in.
Have you
It
played
was
it
pretty
yet?
good. Yeah, I put it in for about 10 minutes or so.
Hands down the best vertical shooter.
Yeah.
Yoshi.
Better than or else math. Nice. That's it for me. Oh no, actually, hold on. I don't have a Super Metroid guide, but
let me know. I'm gonna do the drum roll for you here. The big reveal. Let me know when you got
know
it.
if anybody wants to see it if they're not Super Metroid.
Let me know when you got it ready. The
All
big
right.
reveal.
Ready? Pokemon Player's Guide.
Where's the?
Waiting for that. Crystal version.
Ooh.
I'm not a big Pokemon person, but it's nice to have the official one. Final Fantasy.
Somebody's gonna want that.
The worst
I like that
one.
Somebody's gonna want it, Darren.
Terrible game.
Stop it.
Alright, now we get into
Terrible.
some ones that I like. Got a nice, totally unauthorized Sega Genesis games, and I like it because we're going to be playing little Sonic and Knuckles.
Hey. Gonna have some
My
tips.
question is, who designed the cover of that?
It's a totally 90s cover.
Who designed it?
Those neon colors. And
Nice.
Wow.
It looks like it came straight out of beating an arcade top 10.
Look how small the
Dude,
game pictures
That's
are.
totally like
Those
shit from
game
the
genie codes
90s.
right there.
It's totally unauthorized. Alright. And then it's not as cool as the Super Metroid, but
No, probably not.
pretty happy to get the Game Boys.
That's a really
Game
good
Boy
shape one.
Players
That's a
guide.
really good condition.
Yeah.
From that angle.
That's a good one.
Some
From
good
that
guy
angle.
porn right there.
So that's got some nice games in there. Super C, Castlevania Adventure, you know. And the one that I had to get, because I'm a big fan of the game, my favorite Zelda game, Link to the
Nice.
Past for the Jiba.
Nice.
But it's the same game, I guess. They just
Mm-hmm.
printed it in there. But yeah, it looks nice. So, yeah, it's
Alright.
not as blue ball worthy as the Super Metroid one.
No.
Hey, Paul.
That's it.
Paul, you got a sign.
What are you doing? You're threatening me? Let me see this.
Yes, with math. Oh, how do I flip my image?
It's not flipped for us.
You can flip it for yourself.
Yeah. The mirrored is only for you.
I thought you have all those games. You have a pretty hefty collection.
Mm-hmm.
You
I don't
clearly
have
didn't
Breath
watch
of
his
Fire
video,
2.
did you?
You need that. Yeah. All right, mod my consoles for free, and I'll send you Breath of Fire too.
Dude,
He'll do it.
You know,
Technically, that would not be for free.
I mean, don't we already have part of a deal going here?
We have a good deal going already, so I don't want to ruin that. All right, that's it for me.
All right, I'm up.
Oh, man.
You got some N64 controllers?
No, I don't have any N64 controllers.
Oh.
I did pick up this right here, which is the
Sorry.
Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City Steelbook.
Nice.
And I'm probably going to flip it. I heard this game's pretty garbage, but it seems to go a pretty decent price. Came with the French manual. You Americans probably don't get this, but the French manuals are always bigger than the cases. So they're always bent like this.
Yeah, I have that problem too all the time. I hate it.
And I just go like this with it, because honestly, I don't think it needs to have it to be complete, so...
Yeah.
Honestly,
we don't speak French here.
It's beautiful anyways. It's got a few scratches on it, but it's pretty decent. Of course, you guys already know that from watching all my pickup videos. I know you're a huge fan.
Love it.
The next one here, I got a Genesis console. It also came with, which is really cool, this cord, which is the, this kind of AV cord, not the RF unit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is like the first AV cord I've ever seen come with a console.
Oh, man. I have one of those.
Didn't come with a power supply, which kind of stinks, because I need power supplies like crazy.
Hey, I'll send you one for that. I'll send you a Genesis Model 2 power supply for that Dance Dance Mario box.
Yeah.
I can make them, but the problem is the shipping will kill you.
Picked up a whack of NES games. Really cool. I was explaining in my pickup video. It's just like the double take technique. I think I pretty much have it down to a science with this one place, though. Basically, because when I go in, it's like the guy's on break or something, and then I go to the other store and I come back to the store, and he seems to be rolling out a cart right when I'm going in. So
he's like he thinks you left basically. He's like, now's my opportunity. He runs it out with the card.
Yeah, and I mean it was pretty good. It was over the course of 2 days. I can't remember which ones I got on which day, but I'll go through them. They're $5 each, except for one of them I got free because you buy a certain number, you get one free. But nothing, no biggie here. But I needed it to put on the console, and it came with a dust sleeve, so pretty cool right there. Mario 3. These are all flippers. I'm gonna take these to the Waterloo swap. Turtles.
You get some good cash for those games.
Yeah, basically. Or trades.
Mm-hmm.
Tetris. And then, I'm trying to remember what was on. I think this was part of that first lot. Batman. I already have this one too, so I mean that's going to go there as well. The good thing is dust sleeves. I can totally pull for all these dust sleeves off them. I need them, so.
Mm-hmm.
Then Magic Darts. This is the one I actually needed. from my collection, so that's going to be an addition there.
I still have that.
This is pretty cool. 2 copies of Bubble Bobble. Came out on the same day.
It's a nice game.
Yeah.
So technically, you have Bubble Bobble too.
Great soundtrack.
Bubble Bobble times 2.
I haven't played that in years, by the way. It's how bad that gets stuck in your head. Or in my head.
Sky.
Was it like Cool World, or what was that?
This one here?
Yeah, what was that one?
Sky Shirt.
Oh, okay.
It's basically.
Oh, yeah, I see it. It's just a little blurry on the picture, that's all.
It had a dust sleeve, so
Mhm.
kind of thing. And then Yoshi's Cookie, which I didn't have, so I'm adding this one into my collection. That's pretty sweet.
Oh, man. I really like that game.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun little puzzler. I didn't have it, so I'm pretty happy with that. And then probably the best one, the whole thing, is Mega Man 3.
Excellent.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And that was over the course of 2 days. The guy comes out and he just sees me, and then he goes, "Oh, here you go," and like hands them over to me. Because he knows what I'm looking for too. So,
awesome.
I got a pickup for you here too. Canadian Retro, yours.
Guys, I gotta go.
See you, Mars.
See ya.
Yeah.
Can't wait to listen to the show.
Ricky, calm down.
Okay, go ahead.
I've got your pickup right here.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Your Elgato Game Capture HD.
get it up. Put them on presentation. Oh, there it is.
Oh, man.
What's the trade that's going down?
I don't know if I'm doing trade or not. I'd prefer to just get my money back. But we'll see what he has at the Waterloo swap, because I'm sure he'll have lots there. I've seen most of what he's got picked up, though, but it all depends on what he's got.
Awesome, man.
We'll have to get one of those eventually.
Well, I need one for the that challenge I'm doing in November, 24-hour challenge for the sick kids.
That's the one I have, and I think it works pretty well.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I've got the same one too.
On 5, and then I've also ordered a camera so I can get that pointed at myself. Something better than this thing, because this thing on this laptop is pretty awful.
Yeah. Let's get one of them, like, what's called Logitech ones or something like that they use for streaming. I think that should probably be fine.
I keep seeing them at thrift stores and considering checking model numbers and see if it's any good. Cause I've seen ones that say HD. I'm like, this could be a decent camera for $5.
Yeah.
Might be 720p, but still. That's better than most built-in cameras. But
Anyone else have any pickups today?
I do.
Oh boy.
Are they math related?
Math books.
No, I will not give you math. Unless you want to learn how inductor math works.
No.
Derek probably has some from that Cambridge swap, don't you?
Yeah, I do actually. I did a whole video on it though, but
Yeah,
not
nice.
that anyone watches my videos.
I did.
You want game-related stuff or the non-game related stuff first?
I don't want to see your math homework, Yoshi.
It's not going to be math homework.
Be careful what you show that's not game related. You saw the reaction to my pickups.
What? I like seeing comic books.
I mean, what comic books? No, I mean, oh, someone in here might appreciate this. I got this over the last week.
Does that mod N64 to HDMI? Or?
Looks like
That's
a
what controls the
microphone for a karaoke machine.
No. It's a box with a big heavy transformer in it, and it's got a fan with a heater on it.
I don't know what it looks like.
So mods N64s, right?
Not quite. It does teeny tiny little chips. That's what that's for.
Begin flipping in 3, 2.
So, the other thing I got.
Flashlight?
No.
Did you say flash or?
A flashlight? Oh, it's a camera.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ah.
Where'd you get that? Did you get for a Craigslist deal, or what'd you do for that one?
Yeah, I got this off a Craigslist deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Sony HDR CX330.
Is that what you filmed for your video then, or?
Yeah, that's what I filmed it with.
Turned out pretty well.
Looks good, yeah.
It's a 9.2 megapixel camera. It records in 1080p. It's got 60x zoom and 30x optical zoom.
Cool.
Which I assume means it's doing half the zoom in the software. Had to buy a micro SD card, but that's to be expected. But yeah, it works. I'm happy with it. It also doubles as a microscope. I'm not kidding. Just zoom right in, and it's like you put it on a screen, and it's like, okay, here's a tiny little piece that's like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a piece that's smaller than like the tip of my finger, or whatever. That's not very small, but whatever. As small as the head of this thing, or smaller. Once again, not very small. But and just blow it up on the screen. I don't know. You'll see eventually.
Cool.
You'll see. Because I have videos that are coming. They're coming. Eventually.
So, do you mind if I ask how much you paid for it, or is it too much?
Camera?
Yeah.
No. Cost me $125.
Cool.
The equivalent, it's a discontinued model, but the equivalent new model that's sitting in Walmart was like over $200. So I'm like, that's cool.
Did you barter with it and say, hey, how about I'll give you $100 for it, or?
Nah, I didn't bother. I just kind of wanted the camera, and I had enough money to pay for it, so I didn't care. Because I know it's a good camera. If it was a cheap TV camera, I probably would have. And I already knew $125 for it was a really good deal, considering the people that had this camera before me didn't even use it.
I
It
think
had no signs of use.
What you really should do is to get one of them old VHS camcorders and do your videos that way, and then transfer from VHS to like DVD to upload or something like that. Do some editing.
What? Go to Walmart and buy one of those Hones Tech VHS to DVD capture card, $50.
Do that. I mean, like, I think you give that old retro feel to it if you do it on VHS or something like that.
Dude, and then I'll have people in the comments of the videos going, "Why is it all blurry? Why isn't your video clear, man?"
You say it's retro. That's what you say.
Yeah, and then they still complain.
Yeah. That's what they're going to do. They're going to complain if it looks good anyway, so, what are you complaining about?
Yeah, I know. It's also going to get dicey if I go into how I clean boards and stuff, because no one on the internet wants to agree on how to do that.
I think it'd just be great if someone brings that to a convention, basically, just recording it all, like, kind of old, big-ass camcorder, like as they do, like, their tours around, like, the convention halls and whatnot.
What, show it with an old, like...
Yeah, show up with a old big one, basically.
Camcorder that you gotta hold like this with a giant boom mic. So
Okay.
you're walking around with the camcorder on your shoulder in one hand and the boom mic in the other, like, "Hey man, how you doing?" Just like walk up to people and interview them.
It would just be funny, like, because, like, people zoom around, they go like this with the huge camera. You have that big battery pack in it and everything.
Ridiculous, man. I'd probably hack it to have better battery life.
Well, I think those things only have like an hour or 2 hour battery life in that thing.
Like, I kind of want to take this apart, and I have to see the screws that'll start getting me into doing that, but at the same time, I don't, because I'm afraid I won't be able to get it back together again. No, it works.
Curtis, you usually have stuff, don't you?
You know, I didn't get too much this week. Hold on one second.
I didn't even get to the non-game related stuff, or the game related stuff. I picked up some games. They were local games that I got for $2 each.
Jackson Daxter or something? Was that 3?
Jack
X Combat Racing, which I have no idea why, and Genji, Probably because they were $2, and I'm like, for $2, I don't care.
Jack X is a pretty good combat racer.
Huh?
Jack X is pretty fun, actually.
I've heard that before.
I did too. That's why I bought it. Like the local pawn shop has like a giant bin of $2 Xbox and the PlayStation 2 games. So I'm half tempted to go back and just buy more of them. Some of them are like decent game titles too. Like I know they got Beyond Good and Evil in there.
That's a good one.
So if anybody wants to give me like the $2 plus whatever the shipping is, I'll send it your way. But that's by that point, it's probably about the same as you would pay for it anywhere else. But I don't know.
Whatever.
I guess I'm going the haven't played it yet pile. You get a whole pile of those.
Cool.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't got much else.
You're up, Curtis.
All right. I don't remember what I showed last week, but I only got a couple more. I can't remember.
I didn't see anything last week, so feel free.
Oh, well, you're going to have to go back and watch that.
Yep.
6-hour broadcast.
Did somebody record it?
Yeah, it was on Yoshi's channel.
Ah.
That's the Super Soccer Champ.
I think that's new.
Hope it was the part he was actually recording.
Yeah, it's got an abrupt ending.
Just, cut. You just decided you didn't want to record
now
anymore.
I'm to the point where I'm getting, like, now that I'm getting sports titles, finally, I'm, like, going for, like, Taito and the bigger publishers, developers, whatever you want to call. Mickey's Ultimate Challenge.
Nice.
Which is, I think, the last Mickey game I needed. And then I can't remember if I showed this. Pirates of Darkwater for Genesis.
Oh, nice.
Nice. No, that's new. I haven't seen that yet.
I have both of them now. And they're radically different. But it's fun. I like it.
It's a shame you didn't find that before you were out of the challenge.
I know, right?
Yeah, I bet you really regrets not being in the challenge anymore.
Who told you to play Phantasy Star 3?
I was going back and I was trying to find it. I have no idea. Well, maybe I can find it. I have no idea though, but I'm quite positive it was a joke now.
I think it should have dropped out.
Yeah, that's the one that I have, and maybe I won't put it in now that I know. Yoshi, are you recording with your camera?
No, I'm looking at stuff.
Oh, okay. No, I just heard feed or playback or something.
Am I presenting still?
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, were you done?
I'm done.
I had a little bit of
slow week.
Well, I can't see that very well, but I recorded earlier.
Nice. Oh,
man.
Yeah, the complete NES set of shooters would be a lot cheaper than a Genesis collection. There's a lot of expensive Genesis shooters.
Do you have all the renovation ones?
All the what?
All the renovation titles?
No, but I don't know if I have all of them, but I have picked up a few. It's another one that they made. Arrow Flash.
Dude, Arrow Flash is awesome.
Yeah, really fun game.
That's fun.
You got a lot of good shooters on the Genesis.
Yeah.
One that I really want is that just looks really interesting and different. Is the one with like the Zeppelin, and you're shooting
Steel
from
Empire?
a Zeppelin. Yeah, Steel Empire. It's a good
I don't
one.
think I've seen that one.
And I'm just going for loose, and I print my own covers just to have them on the shelf. But
Do you need this?
I mean, if I come across, yeah. Oh, you have the manual. Ooh, nice. Very cool.
I had a copy of it, and it had 2 manuals in it. I ended up selling off the copy with the manual, and still have this one left.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's some Genesis games I do want complete in box, and I got them, but for the shooters, it's just too big a library and too expensive to go CIB, especially for the higher end titles. I have a better chance of coming across them and making deals for loose copies than I do for complete in box. So, but I actually print out my own slip covers for authentic Genesis cases. So I'll like steal a sports game and I just put it in there so it looks nice on the shelf and easy to access. I just hate, I don't know why, maybe somebody else feels the same or doesn't matter, but I hate just having Genesis games stacked on the side because A, they don't stay upright, and I don't know, they're different height. I don't know, for me, Super Nintendo and NES belong standalone, like they're good without the cardboard. I actually don't like it in the cardboard because you can never play them very easily, but Genesis is easy enough. You can just pop open that clamshell and play the game. So
I don't like having Genesis games loose.
No.
The EA ones, right?
Who's showing me? Yeah, the EA.
EA ones aren't the same height or the same depth, so you.
Yeah, you gotta get the EA.
Higher than the rest. It sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's virtual racing.
Yeah. All the Desert Strike games are that size too. So, but they actually have bigger memory inside, like bigger chips inside of the games too. So that's pretty cool.
And then you've got virtual racing with just that massive cartridge.
Yeah. Oh, I bought I put that on Twitter, I think, and Instagram, but out of that lot that I got a while back, that massive lot that I found, was the Saturn in there with the controllers and all that, and but I have no games for it. I think the one game that was in there was like golf or something. So I picked up one of those 3-in-1 cartridges, so it increases your RAM, your memory, and makes it region free. So.
That action replay or something like that? Or?
Yeah, the action replay. So I would have liked the black one, but costs a little more. So I got the ugly tan one.
I'm still looking for a Saturn. You know, like there's this one guy, what's it called, that apparently my buddy Jim works with, who always seems to find him at Goodwill, and I never see a Saturn. I mean, that's one of the few consoles I still kind of want left, basically. And I wish there was a way. Because I heard there isn't a real good way to. I think you have to mod it if you want to play burnt games, right? Or can the action replay do that? Or
wait, you want to play burnt Saturn games?
Yeah.
I found somebody that has the mod board for that. If you're interested.
Well, if I ever find a Saturn, I'll probably have you do that because I'm not interested in trying to pay for Saturn games.
I gotta buy it from Canada, so. You're living in Canada, it might be cheaper for you. Plus, I think it's like you solder one wire.
Maybe Dean or something can work something out for Portland or something like that. Bring it here. And,
I don't know. I don't think the shipping's too bad on that because it's a tiny little circuit board.
Whatever. I mean, you're the one who knows how to do that stuff. I don't. I'm just the guy that has the Super Metroid Nintendo Player's Guide. That's all I am, basically. Yeah.
Hey, you got an NES RGB modded top later.
That too. That's also true.
That's something.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have to mod the Saturn in addition to the 3-in-1? Because I thought that was the purpose of getting that thing. Was
the Yoshi.
I have no idea.
I think for Saturns, the carts will allow you to play import games. However, they will not allow you to play burnt games. If you want to play burnt games, you have to put a mod chip in the console. And I know there's one guy on the assembler forums that has a bunch of different mod chips because you can't sell them through an actual store anymore, or Sega apparently got mad. And like, there was one site that was selling them through a store, and you could just order them. But
Can you buy it through eBay or?
I wouldn't buy it through eBay.
No.
So then my Japanese one must be modded then, because it had a burnt game in it and it played.
Nice.
It might be.
So it must be. I mean, I found it at Goodwill, so I have no idea.
I could tell you how to take it apart and see, but
Yeah, I don't really want to start taking apart Yoshi.
if it works,
Got so much stuff to clean, man. You really think I want to start taking apart stuff that works?
I take everything apart to clean it anyway. Oh, I got another pickup, though it's not mine, but I'll be right back. I'm letting you guys in on something that's coming over the next week.
I do have pickups from the Gamer Store too.
So that sucks. Here I'm thinking I should have researched more. I thought I did, but so I still gotta do something if I want to play burnt games.
I got another one of these to do.
Oh yeah. All right, practice well on that one so that mine's perfect.
Well, this one is an NES RGB mod.
Oh, okay.
With components, so I'm going to have to pull this sticker off and put the jacks here because there's nowhere else to put the component jacks.
How ugly.
Who are they gonna call if they need help?
Yoshi.
Yeah.
The hotline doesn't work anymore anyway.
Write your own number.
Reset button's sticky, the power buttons. Like, this system is gnarly. It's a little gnarly looking, but.
Is it not as good as mine was, or?
Dude, yours was pretty clean when it got here. This one's pretty dirty, and I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work to get it back in good shape. I'm actually like.
Charge him for the cleaning.
I'm not charging him for the cleaning. I'm already charging him enough for the mod.
Wow. Yeah, that's awfully nice of you.
I literally cannot find the tweet that recommends Phantasy Star 3. Did I dream it, or where? I don't know.
Maybe someone said a Fantasy Star and that's the only one you found or something like that? Or?
No, man. I remember asking, like, was it, which Phantasy Star should I get? And someone's, like, the only person that replied said 3.
Oh boy, that's evil. You should have gotten 4. If you only had to pick one Phantasy Star, the answer is 4.
And I could have gotten any one.
If you don't want 3, you can always send it to me.
Yeah, no, well, maybe I'm going to sell it to help pay for Portland this year.
What's going on here, Yoshi?
I'm trying to show you video footage from the camera on the screen, and the screen is just like killing this thing.
Yeah, I see that.
You guys are missing some awesome conversation on the YouTube chat.
I have no idea what
Portland here. We should bring it to the group here, basically. We're talking about Portland here. It's a big discussion.
It is. We are.
Yeah.
So what's the? Oh wait, I know how to find the YouTube link.
Yoshi really should come to this thing and start selling some consoles to the Portland. Set up a little tent outside the convention.
You should pay all of our way.
Yeah.
If I had the money to fly to Portland, I'd probably fly to Portland.
I told you,
like,
put them in a garbage bag full of consoles and bring them,
Hey, that's what I do when I go to conventions and I'm not actually selling at me. I load up my trunk and people are inside and I'm just like, hey.
Road trip.
Hey,
yeah, you can sell your trunk.
Kind of thing, and I go to my car, they come up to my car, and when I did that at it was the Barry Game Exchange, I came home with about $30 more in a bag full of games than I started with. So, and
Make it my shirt that says "Ask me about my modded consoles."
What? I missed everything because the YouTube video was going.
God damn it!
Damn it, Bobby.
Yeah.
So we're talking Portland here, right? Portland time.
Portland time.
Yeah. Who's helping me? Who's paying?
Screw Portland, you're all
Come on, man. Just stop yard selling for a couple weekends and you'll be fine.
I only have money for games. I don't have money for trips.
Didn't you start up that Patreon yet?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
do that. That's a new hot thing these days. Patreon it.
Start up a YouTube account and a week later, I thought I'd do Patreon.
Do you want to see any more content from me?
No, but you can get it a day earlier.
What's it called? You say like if no, then it's double the cost basically for the Patreon. But if it's yes,
is that the Saturn mod?
Set it up where like your regular content's on the YouTube channel, and then if you're a Patreon subscriber or whatever, and you're donating money on a weekly basis, you can watch me brush my teeth in the morning.
There you go. Without a shirt on. Yeah.
How much to get to decide what toothpaste you're using?
That's a $10 tier mark.
Yeah.
Then when I'm done with the toothpaste,
per day,
the highest person that sent me the most amount of cash, I'll give them the empty roll of toothpaste or tube of toothpaste.
Cash.
Mm-hmm.
Toothpaste.
Yeah,
And I'll sign it for them.
No, I'm sure there's some kind of like weirdo perv you could sell like your dirty undies or something like that.
I used to use toothbrush.
Hey, it's not perverted to sell it, only to buy it.
I got a bunch of this stuff to put together.
Derek, you said you picked up too?
Yeah, I got pickups.
Show them up.
So these are ones I picked up a while ago to, two of them at a pawn shop, and one at two at a thrift store. This is a long box cardboard Destruction Derby PlayStation.
Nice.
I'm surprised to see that at a thrift store. It's complete, but I've never had a cardboard long box before, and the CD kind of goes in a tray. It's kind of let go, the glue's let go. So I have to put that back, but still a neat. I've never had a long box PlayStation cardboard before, only a plastic one.
Hey Derek, I don't mean to interrupt you, but is that your green screen behind you?
Yeah, it is.
For your filming?
No.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Randomly, another Destruction Derby. I forget if it was a pawn shop. No, I can't remember where I got that one. It's all in my search. And then this one was definitely a pawn shop. I've never even seen that game before.
Oh, for a second I thought it was like a Samurai Warriors or something.
Neo Geo Battle Coliseum.
Cool.
$20 or so. 30 bucks, $80 game. I think I paid 3 or 5. I think it was 5 maybe for it. But and then this one I found it as theirs. It's a grocery store. I don't know if you guys have in the States or not, but grocery store. This is brand new for $4 on clearance.
Nice.
And this was brand new clearance as well for $6. It was the last one. Street Fighter Cross Tekken. But it just had a damaged case, so I just took one of my spares and put it on. And then the Cambridge swap got mostly PSP, but also PS3 and one GBA game. This is Konami Collector's Classics Arcade Advanced.
Nice.
What's on all that?
Arcade game.
You know?
What's up?
I cannot remember.
Oh.
I can't remember, but I can start it up. Just earlier today. So I do that. I also got a bunch of PSP games, and the first two, Death Junior, I've heard is pretty good. So this is Death Junior. Just a action adventure game. Taito Legends Power Up, collection of Taito games. I already had case and manual for that. I got a thrift store, but now I got it complete. And then Space Invaders Extreme. I keep hearing it's a good one, and I got it for a decent price too. EA Replay. A lot of collections, if you haven't seen. SNK Arcade Classics 1, and then King of Fighters Collection, PSP. Everybody's playing it because these are CD-based, no one gives a shit. And God of War Saga.
That's alright, that's a good game.
Nice.
And that was $10.
Nice.
God of War Saga. I've never seen it that cheap. So I'm starting up the Konami one on GBA to see what games there are. I did start it up and played a couple, but I can't remember anymore. Even my son was wanting to play them while I was trying them out. So Frogger, Scramble, Time Pilot, Gyrus, Yai R Kung Fu, what the heck? Russian Attack.
Oh, yeah, that's a good game.
Which one?
The Kung Fu one. Used to play that at the hockey rink when I was a kid. They had it there. Yard Kung Fu.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one's kind of fun, man. It's basically like a pattern-based fighter type thing.
Okay.
But you just gotta know like the patterns of beating guys. So it was a quarter muncher for sure.
I swear I've heard Russian Attack is good too.
Same with you mentioned earlier too, another one on there that Time Pilot. Used to play that on the Commodore 64, man. That was a great game too.
Anyway, that's all my pickups from the Waterloo or the Cambridge swap. It was pretty good.
Yeah, okay. Alright guys, I gotta head out for the night, man. So I'll talk to you all next week.
Alright.
See you. Thanks a lot. One more time before I leave here, just one more time for you.
You son of a bitch.
You
Bye.
bastard.
You son of a bitch.
You should.
I hope it burns down. Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Bastard.
So there's this thing called the Sega Saturn ST key, which apparently people have tested as it can play backup or burnt games, but the 4-in-1 doesn't. So I don't know. I bought the 4-in-1 thinking that it did, but they really got that thing locked down.
Looks like you got bamboozled.
Yeah, well, that's nice.
Well, here, you send that to me, and then you can go get whatever you need.
There you go.
I'll send you the Arrow Flash manual. How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, that game rules.
I'm kind of regretting selling it, because I didn't.
And he had a complete in box copy. That's nice.
I had a complete in box with the bonus manual.
I believe it's 2-player too, right?
Yeah.
I think so. There's not enough 2-player happening in this house.
But when it does happen.
Well, when the word gets out that the sexiest man in the cartridge club, I mean, there'll be lots of people in there.
I'll play with you.
That's right.
Man, that caught on like wildfire.
I know.
Right?
Well, man, when it's a fact, it's a fact.
I
When you're right, you're right.
I showed Curtis. I showed your video to my wife. I showed Mars's video to my wife, and she's just giggling. It's awesome.
Awesome.
Yes.
You see, I would have done the same thing that Mars did, but my computer is so like on its last legs, like just adding any little thing. That's why I didn't add a lot of game footage in my video, is because like adding anything feels like it's gonna like blow up at any second. And so like to track that down, do the slow motion thing that Mars did, that was so great. It was so perfect.
Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I think I have to give both of you a lot of credit toward the milestone. So thank you for the words and putting my name out there, because that's awesome.
I think also when you did that 5 nostalgia games thing and like tagged people and it got around a little bit quicker that way too, and like I think that probably helped you out a little bit.
Big time, because a lot of people joined in. I mean, it's still going around.
Yeah, Pam just did hers today, and
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like there's.
Yeah, I still need to do mine too. I was tagged.
Who tagged you?
Eric and Melissa.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Yeah.
I forget these things.
I haven't watched any of those videos yet.
No, it was fun to make. I mean, I think I kind of had the benefit of being the first person to introduce it. I spent like a week putting together like the extra video and the clips and stuff, whereas I think a lot of you guys had not a time crunch, but it was kind of like you kind of had to move quickly. But
yeah. I know, because it's like once you get tagged, if you want to keep it relevant, you got to make the video in like the next couple days.
Mm-hmm. It was good. I was surprised. I mean, Mars was the last of the people that I had tagged to get his done, and then but I think you beat him to it, and you got tagged from Eric and Melissa. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, trying to wrangle girlfriend to film anything is next to impossible. So we had a couple of videos that we had to do anyway, and like we had the one where we just opened that gift. I don't know if you guys saw that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet.
We've had that gift for like months, like months, like 4 or 5 months. We've been hanging on to that, and we moved. That was in our old place. We moved with it.
You moved with it still sealed?
Yeah, and we kept it sealed. And so I was like, babe, we have got to open this thing and do this video finally. Because she's got to get all dolled up and stuff for the camera. And so I was like, we'll bang that out. We'll do this tag video. We'll do this other thing. And so
yeah,
we shot like a bunch of videos all at once.
I was connected to record a bunch of videos at one time.
Where are you, man? Like in the Arctic or something?
Seriously? What's the computer running on? Windows 95?
He's got a sound blaster.
It's like PC speaker.
Wait, what? You asked a question. What was the question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my Bluetooth headset's probably failing on me.
Oh yeah.
I didn't. Did somebody get
he
that?
He said his headset's failing on him. He thinks.
Oh, it's a headset. That's what it is. Take the headset off. Do you have a computer mic?
Yeah. It's just who knows how it's gonna sound with the sound coming out of the speakers too.
No, you're good.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
That's how I got it too.
Yeah.
I will do that now.
Are you doing it right now?
Wait for it.
Dramatic pause.
Oh, that one.
Is
not working.
Is that work? Yes.
Yay!
Yeah, that's better.
My comment wasn't really that important. It was just, it's really nice to record a bunch of videos at one time.
I thought you were like
find
when
once
you're on
you
the
get to,
dark
like,
side of the moon or something.
Oh man, Derek, you sound like a million times better.
I was using my good Bluetooth headset in the beginning of this, and I switched to my crappy one because my good one's battery died.
Oh yeah, man.
You now sound like a human.
Crappy.
Well, damn it, that's no fun.
They're just exiting the solar system or something.
Seriously.
Yeah, this is the built-in mic. I always worry that software will feed back the audio back into the mic.
Yeah.
if it's not written well. I mean, it's Google, so it's written well, but it's not always.
Yeah.
It seems to do okay with. I mean, I'm on my phone, and that seems to be okay. I don't have to wear.
Yeah, I do that like every time, and there's never a problem.
But now I've got this.
Ooh. Why don't you brag about it, Musty? Musty nuts.
Yeah,
you
so
know
that's
Musty,
the next thing. Yeah.
Do you record VO like for videos or anything with that?
Not yet. I just.
Because I'm going to start. I need to get a mic, so I'm going to start doing that. But I want to gauge like what's the best one to get.
So I got this suggestion from Pam and from Riley and from who else suggested the snowball? There's a few other people. Yeah, it's an orange blue snowball.
Right.
So, do you know the downsides of a snowball versus a Yeti?
I mean, I've heard the Yeti is quality-wise is better.
Okay, and the Yeti has those dials on it. I'm assuming that's gain and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The snowball doesn't.
Right. The snowball that I've got has a switch on the back, so it's got 3 different settings.
Okay.
Where it'll do.
Okay.
It'll do the primary mic out of this side, and then it'll do that primary mic with a 10 decibel like buffer. So if you're recording like loud stuff, you can build in a little bit of a buffer.
Quite a while ago, a blue Tiki, and it sucks. Yeah.
Well,
just a small little guy, and it was a good price on sale. I would never pay retail for it.
Yeah.
See, the reason I say it is that I'm going to need it to be recording because I'm finally getting back to and don't quote me on this like it's going to happen anytime soon because I could slow down again. But right now I'm going hot and heavy. I'm getting those Star Trek reviews going again.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
So.
But yeah, I used this. The video that I just put out today, I recorded this simultaneously with my phone, and then I had to overlay the two, that was a challenge. But
you need to do a clap or something.
Yeah, I did 3 claps, and then I cut I did 3 claps, cut it on the first one, so I could line up the other 2.
Yeah.
And that seemed to work okay.
You guys ever have to do that with video game footage?
Oh. Yep, I have.
Son of a bitch. Yeah. That's even harder. How do you clap that?
I used the Wii menu sound because I happen to be playing Wii, so when you run your mouse over something or the cursor over something, it makes that little sound. That was the closest I could come.
Because we don't record with sound, or I mean, like we always turn the volume all the way down when we're recording.
Yeah.
But what we do is we'll have like girlfriend will be like, I'm pushing start now.
See, I did that a little bit later on, but I actually turned the volume up on the TV so that I could get some audio to sync with.
Right.
At the beginning, then I turn it down before we start doing our thing.
Right. That's probably what we should do, but we like to make things hard on ourselves.
Yeah, of course.
I found a way on Reddit of how to do a soft mod on the Genesis without a mod chip, other than trying to get another memory card like the ST.
About Saturn?
Not Genesis.
Yeah, what did I say? Genesis?
Yeah.
Saturn, sorry. I don't really say Saturn very much. Sega Saturn. Okay, so you can do a soft mod on it, and you can actually use the action replay, which I'm getting, and essentially you they call it the pseudo Saturn trick. It will essentially change the firmware on the action replay. So you burn the disc and you put in the card essentially, and you kind of you boot it up, do the swap trick, put in the firmware disc, and it'll actually change the firmware of the action replay. So that's interesting. So there are a few ways that I don't have to bastardize the Saturn with modding and things like that. Pain in the ass. This is why I don't do disc-based stuff. Stupid.
Disc-based stuff sucks.
Yeah. Suck it, disc-based collectors.
Hey.
Oh, I got some Xbox games. Nobody wanted them.
Nobody's biting.
I'm going for it's called collection, but with an X. Collection, but it's with an X.
It was the best thing I could find.
I found these games in a dumpster, and I saved them, and now they're a collection. They're on my shelves behind me.
That's not even how you talk. You have a way better voice than Curtis or I.
I was looking in a mirror, and then I saw some games behind me. And I was like, oh, I should add these to my collection. I'm handsome.
Hey, I appreciate the busting chops. It's
Man, you really. I meant to ask you. How do you have your, like? Is it your phone or a camera now? Do you have a tripod?
Yes, I have a tripod with the cell phone mount.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking, I'm like, man, if this poor guy is just like putting his phone on something precariously, like I've really been razzing you about your gamer shelf, Wallow gamer shelf cred.
Musty.
But it's like the camera angle's so high now, so that you can get all games and no blank space. So kudos on that.
There's the mount, so this comes out.
Oh, nice.
Internet high five.
They grab.
High five on the internet. Internet high five.
Internet five.
Internet high five. There we go.
There we go. Switched it back.
I used to use the. There's like some sort of weird thing that came with like IKEA furniture on top of a bunch of boxes to get it the right height. And my phone would rest in that. Those were the days, man.
Well, Duke uses Legos.
Yeah.
I used to do that.
That doesn't surprise me.
Actually, I used to prop my my phone up, on a bunch of boxes and books and stuff when I would do pickup videos way back in the day, like the original Booty Bonanzas. And my roommate at the time, he just got frustrated that I was constantly propping it up on books and stuff. He bought me a tripod to put it on. He's like, you need better quality on your camera, on your making your videos. Like, your camera's always falling down. Here's a tripod.
Nice.
It's when you're in thrift shops, man, tripods never have the mount on them, like the mounting plate in them.
Yeah,
I finally found one with a mounting plate. I think I did like a little Irish jig when I found it.
I've never seen with it either.
Like the one I found's pretty good. I'm looking at it right now. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good quality. I mean, I don't know a lot about it, but
I found one at a garage sale the other day. Actually, it was good. I actually found my green screen at a garage sale last year too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You found a green screen at a garage sale?
Yeah, she was going to use it for photography. She used it once. She paid $60 for it on clearance, and she sold it to me for $15.
Wow.
Yeah.
I haven't used mine yet.
That's not a screen, Musty.
What?
Is that a tarp?
That looks like a green bag.
Like a green blow-up doll.
Yeah.
That's green screen.
That looks like an air mattress.
Musty,
It's too small. It's too small. Oh, it unfolds. It's big.
Yeah, that's how mine looks too.
Where do you get a green screen?
I don't know. My parents got it for me because I put it on the wish list.
Oh, nice.
Do parents support this YouTube habit?
They do.
Or are you?
That's pathetic.
Are you gonna pull a game sack and take a high quality photo of your wall and put that behind you? Did you watch that video? I thought that was hilarious because I always like to make fun of people with like their wall of games, and that's like the first thing they talked about is, oh, you got to have a big wall of games behind you so people know you're a real gamer.
Yeah, I like that.
Green screen. I just green screen games behind us.
Yeah.
Like in Girlfriend Versus, that was the thing I wanted to do. I was like, I don't want the gameplay footage to ever stop.
No, my parents are supportive of this whole thing. You know, they picked this up for me, and they picked up this for me.
Oh, nice.
They got you Pitfall?
They got me Pitfall and Donkey Kong for the 2600.
You know what my dad says when I asked him, hey, Dad, do you have any of those like old board games or video games from way back when? Because, you know, it'd be really nice to have some of those, like the original ones that I had as a kid. He's like, well, can't you just go to a yard sale and pick those up? Because they're pretty cheap at yard sales. I'm like, that's not the point, Dad. And he doesn't get it. So I stopped asking.
I'm a floating head.
Nice.
I forgot I also had garage sale pickups from this weekend, too. If you want a strategy guide to be jealous of.
Oh.
Or the
Gran Turismo.
Yeah. And,
yeah. You need a guide for that?
I don't know. It came in a box.
It's like a guide for a NASCAR game. Hit the gas and turn left.
PS2 games. Oh my god, I'm terrible at operating this camera, apparently. Because it's reversed on me. Anyway, PS2 games, PS3, Deadpool, original Twisted Metal, Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Remix, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Alice Madness Returns, and Demon's Souls. Those were the best of the bunch. And also Godzilla Unleashed.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So the PS2 games was like $18. And then the PS3 was a mixture of prices. But Deadpool, I mean, I got that for $2.50, and I almost bought it the other day at EB Games, GameStop for you Americans, for $20. So I can't complain at all for $2.50. And he's a reseller, the guy I got that from. I was surprised. Sealed PSP component cable, $1.
Oh.
Where's the memory card?
Groovy.
You still thinking about the strategy guide there, Cartridge?
No, I'm reading this stupid Sega Saturn thing that I gotta do. I hate doing things. I'm so lazy. I don't even print my own slip covers for the Genesis. I get somebody else to print them, and I trade them games. Like,
You also don't mail out games.
Yeah, I just don't mail out. I just don't do anything for people. I just take.
You make trades, and then you just don't follow through.
When the games go up in value, and I hear you complain about it.
Yeah, I see them go up, and I'm like, wow, man, I should have gotten a lot more games for that. So, no, I have some money this week. I'm probably gonna send those out. Oh, I think. Where's that Maui Mallard thing? That stupid game.
Dude, make sure. Let's just lump in Pocky and Rocky too. Let's just get that over with.
Just get it over with. I had somebody offer to buy it from me. They were gonna buy the Demon's Crest and the Pocky and Rocky 2 for like $350, and I said, nah, I don't want to do that. I'm not really gonna see this again, at least for that cheap. So.
Yeah, man, and Pocky and Rocky 2, I got dibs on.
But that Kamikaze Squirrel is almost as much as Pocky and Rocky 2 now. It's crazy.
Way. Really?
Yeah, it's been shooting up. Super Nintendo's stupid though. As soon as somebody talks about a game or
who
sees
talked
a game,
about Zero?
I don't know, or somebody bought it for a little more than asking price, and now it's just shot up.
Right.
All Super Nintendo games.
I'm gonna head out, guys. It's late.
Up there in Iceland, in Reykjavik.
I'm about 40 minutes from Canadian Retro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm in Waterloo, actually. If you hear about the Waterloo swap, that's where I am.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Nice.
see you guys.
All right, see ya.
Godspeed.
Thanks for coming out.
Well, if I don't see you on this before that.
Yeah.
Is that coming up pretty soon here for you guys?
What's that?
Is that coming up pretty soon here for you guys?
Yeah, it's May 29th.
How many different swaps are there now in Waterloo? And they
Jesus,
started
you
up the
guys
Barrie
have one
one.
every other day.
I mean, okay, so the Waterloo one's twice a year, and the GTA collectibles is twice a year, and the Cambridge swap's twice a year.
And Barrie just started up
twice a year. So I mean, and there's other ones too that I don't even know about. I'm sure.
Twice a year, twice a year, twice a year. So I mean, you're going on like 12 months where you're gonna have a swap. So you just take the games you got from there, take it to the next one.
Months, basically.
Huh.
Yeah, there's like 8 swaps in only 12 months. I mean, there are 2. I went to the GTA Collectibles Expo, and that when he was talking about the Cambridge one, that was
holy frick, dude!
So
you weren't kidding. 0 shot way up. That's mine. Totally mine.
Yeah, I know, and I'm like, $60 is what I value it at, so I'll hold true to it. Just if you
and I'm
find
still looking out. You got to get me an updated list of your thing too.
No worries. No, I'll tell you what I got it for, because you'll feel even better about what you're getting it for. So I saw that in a pawn shop when this is before it was kind of found out that they had games and like in their drawers, because I'd asked them, do you have more games for sale? Yeah, we have games and drawers and stuff too. They just would always put out like the Donkey Kongs, the Marios, and the Sonics and charge like $80 for the games, which is kind of stupid. So I said, can I go and look at some of your other games? And in there, the 2 best that I found was Lost Vikings 2 and that 0. But 0 at the time was like, $50 or $60. Somebody said, well, yeah, that was kind of what the average selling price, and that was 2 or 3 years ago. And now it's just something stupid. So in a sense, like, I don't think it's not a good game. Even it's just a Sonic clone, and so the price is just ridiculous. So I don't even really agree with that price. It should be no more than like a $60 or $70 game, but people are going nuts for Super Nintendo. So
yeah, seriously, holy crap.
So if it was a good game, I'd feel more like holding on to it, but I'm not going to hold on to it. There's no point. It's taking up room for good games.
Now, back to that Pocky and Rocky 2.
You'll find
on my
it.
list too.
Yeah, in your collection.
See, that's a good game. That's a really good game.
Son of a gun.
First and the second one. That was from the same buddy that I just got all these games. He had I saw the first one in the store. I had game credit, and I traded for that. And then he had the second one. I said, "Oh, you have the second one? Can I try it out?" Tried it out at the gaming night. I'm like, "This is pretty sweet. Can I trade you for it?" So I traded him, like, I think UN Squadron, Gremlins, another game, and maybe like $30 or $40 cash. So, and that was about like, I think it's valued at about 100 or 110 at the time, and now it's gone up to about two something. So, oh yeah, looks like Nesromancer's awake and wanting to join the thing.
From the future?
From the future.
Yeah, I'm looking at my SNES list right now, and it scares me.
Yeah, what's on your list? Do you have a copy or web-based copy we can look at?
I've got it on Google. I have a Google
Doc. Google Doc.
Google Doc. That's what it is.
All right, can you link it and I can look at it?
Hold on. That's from answer. If you're still scrolling through the chat looking for that link I mentioned, Paul just posted one at the bottom, so you can scroll back down.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, let me see how I can do this.
Skylar B is back. Skylar B.
This is how we'll do this.
Again. The Baked Gamer. Oh, there we go. Thought I was subbed to the big gamer. It's sub.
Copy link.
We're back.
A link to the games. Yeah, don't send me that crappy Xbox game list. I don't need that. If you want to know where those games are, I threw them all away. I actually did throw away some PS2 games a long time ago, maybe 2 years ago.
There you go.
No,
I just posted it in the chat.
Which chat?
The
YouTube
Hangout
chat?
No, the Hangout chat.
Hangout chat. I don't think I see that one. There's some secret chat that I never see.
Yeah. Or like we get multiple versions of the same
If
screen.
I do, it'll just crash this whole time.
I think if I open up Google Hangouts, I can
No,
see
it's fine.
it.
Hold on.
In the group chat within the stream. Yeah, it's not in there.
Yeah.
I can't see.
Hold on.
April 26th. No, that's not it.
The one in the chat where if you post in there, it appears above your screen on the thing.
Yeah, I clicked on that, and all I see is Yoshi Knuckles. I have done exactly no
same here.
studying. Oh, is that why he left?
Yeah. Which, when he left, it then appeared, or no, when Derek left, Yoshi's tweet then appeared over my head. So technically that comment was true for me as well.
Boom. Oh.
YouTube?
Hold on, I gotta take the HTTP out of it, don't I? There we go. It's in the YouTube chat now.
Oh, there we go. Alright, I gotta copy this. Copy.
Copy. And
paste. Sorry, the file you requested does not exist.
Lies.
Make sure you have the correct URL and that the owner of the file hasn't deleted it.
I have not.
It does come up as Google Drive, though.
Whoa. And nothing came up.
I could sign into drives. Maybe I'll sign into drives.
No, there's got to be a better way to do that.
But you can give me read-only permission or something like that if you want. No.
I think it's already add people.
Oh, there's our WrestleMania pinball at Portland.
That's not on my list.
Well, I'm just talking about the pinball. The pinball was actually the surprise for me at Portland. I really liked the
Yeah,
pinball.
I can't wait to go back and do that again.
That WrestleMania one was a lot of fun. It's a good board.
Dude, that one was sweet. I played that again when I went to Vegas. But the one at Portland was better because it had like the belt on top and it played all the cool music and stuff.
Yeah, they had a lot of music going. Draws you in. I've been looking for pinball ever since, and they're just so pricey. And everybody's on top of it. If there's a cheap one that goes up, it's like gone in a couple hours.
Right.
So.
I just tried emailing it to you.
Email? Email. Inbox. Cartridge Club. Nope. Bam. Nope. What's the email you use?
It is probably my personal one, but...
Or sorry, like, how'd you send it to me?
I typed in cartridgecanug@gmail.com and it popped up your name. Or it said Paul
Social. Promotions.
That's not
eBay.
me. Nope.
I'm just looking at my most recent. Maybe it's taken a while.
That could be.
Refresh.
It said JV and then my last name.
Hmm. Hmm. You guys ever watch that show Chuck?
Yeah, a while ago actually, but
I know it's a while. Yeah. Somebody's selling the box set for like $50. I told them I'd do 40, but it's a good show. Pretty solid.
I don't bother with that, man. I just have an Android box. It takes up no space.
Oh, you're one of those guys, eh? There's somebody that advertises that on our buy and sell like every day. He's like, huge, amazing selection, free movies, and like all capitals.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how many movies does it have? And he's like, all of them. I kind of troll him because he posts it like all the time.
This is kind of random. I had to pause. I had to turn off my video and mute there for a minute because my mom walked in. And she was just checking in on me. And she saw Curtis was in there, so she told me to say hi to him. Curtis, my mom says hi. She's a big fan of the channel. She's not in here now. It's just...
You tell your mom hi right back.
Yeah, she's a big fan of the Girlfriend Versus stuff.
Oh, why, thank you, milady.
Yeah, that's awkward, but I said it anyway.
What, she doesn't like my pickup videos?
You know,
where do we go from here?
Where do we go?
Did you get in there, Paul?
Yeah, I'm just getting into my Cartridge Canuck email. I lost to Hobbit. There we go. Invitation to view. Trading block. There's no X in this. Alright, open in sheets. Once list. NES, SNES. Alright. I hate saying SNES. I didn't grow up saying that, but now that everybody that's lazy says it, I just say it by default. Alright.
You got a problem with it? You got a problem with that?
Well, I know. Did you say SNES growing up? I just said Super Nintendo.
I said Nintendo.
Nintendo.
SNES.
Nintendo. Yeah. Oh, total remaining is NES. Okay. 35? You got a lot of heavy hitters on this list.
So,
actually, Breath of Fire 2. Yeah.
Am I allowed to view it?
No.
Can.
Evo, don't have Evo. Harvest Moon. I don't know what the soccer business is all about.
It's on the list.
Some of the Kirby's. It's on the list. I'm going to make a response video. Mega Man X's.
You do that.
I just copy in the same thing.
Meta Warriors. Ogre Battle. Curtis has a lot of these.
What's up?
He doesn't have... He does. You have a lot of these.
What are you talking about?
A lot of these Super Nintendo.
The Super Nintendo games on my top 100 list.
Yeah, it's not showing up for me.
Oh yeah, what was the list? I wanted to check that.
He doesn't have number 38 though.
What's 38?
Pocky and Rocky 2.
Yep.
Do you have R-Type 3?
I'm not even.
Yeah, I got that at this year.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Oh yeah, you got that from what's his name? John
Riggs. No,
he's taller than I
do with this.
Wait, did I get that one from him?
Yeah, you got it. Like I thought you said you got that like in the morning because you saw it.
Well, like he saw it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna come get it. But then when I did come to get it, I think he had sold it already. So then I was like, oh crap, I gotta go get R-Type. So I found like another vendor that had it and got it from them.
That's a good game. Good one.
So Musty, what do I do with this?
Wait, how
don't
the whole...
I ended up having to send the link directly to, or I had to like add Paul exclusively to it. Give me your email address, I can do it. But
yeah, it's fitnat.gaming@gmail.
Soul Blazer's gotten over $100 now. I found that at a yard sale. Soul Blazer and Lost Vikings, and this is why you always ask. I rolled up, they didn't have anything, but they did have some electronics, TV, VCR, and stuff. I said, "You have any old video games?" We do, but we don't have a system. We didn't think anybody want them. Bring them out. So they bring out, Soul Blazer and Lost Vikings. I'm like, how much you want? I don't know, $20. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
It's alive.
Do that every day. So.
Yeah,
all right. So
I want to get hands on Lost Vikings, but he seems to be going up and up and up, and you're nuts on Super Nintendo Bros.
I think there's about 6 or 7 on the list that I don't have. I'm looking at it right now, so let's see.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see if I can guess. Let me see if I can guess. I have some idea of what you got. I haven't seen your list before. Super Turrican 2. Yes, Super Turrican.
I do not have Super Turrican 2. Yeah, you're right.
All right, got one. Number 38.
How are you seeing the whole? Are you seeing the whole list in one?
Yeah, it's all one list on the. So 38 is Balking Rocky 2. I know that for sure. Metal Warriors.
Nope, got Metal Warriors.
You do?
Yeah.
That's a strike. Strike against. I'm guessing you have the Evos. You have the
Super Mario World.
Super Mario. Mary.
Oh yeah, I don't have Mario World. I have Mario World.
Oh, you have Mario World. Okay, yeah, you need the Canadian variant.
Do you have Sunset Riders?
I have Sunset Riders. Yeah.
Ooh. Strike against. All right, one more strike. What one don't you have? It's gonna be something. How about International Superstar Soccer?
Yeah, there's another one.
Haha. Okay, so I've got 3, and I missed 2. Okay.
You've missed 2.
And there's one more.
There's a few more actually. Now that I'm
A
looking.
few more
at
that
it more.
you don't have?
Yeah.
Okay. Few is in 3? Or a few is in more than 2?
I'm trying. Let's see. 1. Hold on. Let me count really quick. Okay, I got 1 that hasn't been said. 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. Maybe 7 more.
Really? Okay, so that's a.
Oh wait, no. It's just 6 more. 6 more. Yeah.
I'm gonna say not rare, but uncommon. Sparkster.
Got Sparkster.
Ah, shit. All right, I'm out. All right, tell me the rest.
Crack?
Unless somebody else.
Death and Return of Superman.
I got
What's
that
going
one.
on now?
We're guessing the list of ones that Curtis
has yet to obtain.
What did Fitnat say?
I was just asking what's going on.
Oh, gotcha.
I wasn't paying attention.
I have some more guesses, but I'm out, so I guess my 3 strikes.
I can't see the list, so.
But you, Musty, you got anything?
What?
You're the one going for this.
Lufia 2?
No, got Lufia 2.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Guess number 27, Musty.
Is that a sore subject?
No,
I feel like that game's been thrown around a few times.
I'm just guessing it's obscure enough that he might not have got it, but No, I think he does. Never
Kirby's
mind.
Dream
Don't
Land
guess it.
3.
Is that number 27?
No, that's number 30. Number 27 is Joe and Mac 2.
Well, I have both of them.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I second guess that because I think you just picked up the first one and you said you have Joe and Max, right?
All right. Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
X3.
Oh, so there is 7. Whoops. There is 7. I just counted another one too.
They must be easier to find ones. 'Cause those are the harder ones that I can.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Because you have a lot of the stadium events too. Super stadium events.
Super stadium events.
All right, I'll go through them right now. All right. Bust a Move.
Okay.
Harvest Moon.
No?
No Harvest Moon yet. I have passed on that so many times, and I regret it now because it's getting really hard to get now.
Yep.
Jungle Strike.
Oh, okay.
I love how it's like the common stuff. Like
Ken Griffey Jr.'s Winning Run. I don't think I have NHL 94 for the Super Nintendo. I have it for Genesis, but not for Nintendo. Pocky and Rocky 2.
Yeah.
I don't have Stunt Race FX. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch. Super Bomberman. I don't have the first one
of this list.
Yeah, I'm like, where is this list? Because I only see. What is?
Oh, am I looking at a different one?
I mean, that's the list, but I feel like you have an old version of it.
Because I don't see any of those.
Where are you guys at? Because I can't see. I'm looking at a weird list.
Just says Musty's want list and trading block.
Oh wait, where is this?
And it on Musty's list.
Where did you go?
Yeah.
I looked up IGN's top 100 SNES games.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Wait, we're looking at two different lists.
That is the list that he has, but he emailed us the Google Doc that he has on his remaining games.
Wait, emailed who?
Yeah.
He had to individually message us the Google Doc because it wasn't working in the chat.
Did I get it?
All of these are wants. All the separate lists.
Try putting it in the. Musty, is that okay? Can I put it in the YouTube?
I am so confused. Can I see this?
All right, so it's in the YouTube chat.
Oh, it's in the YouTube chat. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. Okay.
But it might not. It didn't let me.
I was not looking at the right thing at all.
Well, I mean, you were. It's just there's a bunch of those that I have.
Anonymous Wolverine. Anonymous Wolverine has infiltrated your list. You only though, so they can't change anything. They can only buy you Super Nintendo games. So.
Wait, so this is what you have remaining, Musty?
Yes, on those two lists.
Oh, okay. So let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4.
See how much competition that we have to be in October.
4. There's 4 on that list.
Okay. But then there's ones that we have that you don't have.
What?
So what was the fourth one that I didn't get then? Bust a Move.
Bust a Move, yeah.
So I was honing in. I'm like, that's so obvious. I don't know. He has to have it, but yeah, it's one of those remaining titles.
Well done. Yeah.
Pretty in there. I'm not going for complete, but I do like to know my Super Nintendo titles.
So Musty, the Final Fantasy ones below the Super Nintendo are also your wants right now, right?
Yes.
I want to say
because I actually have the PS2 big box of Final Fantasy 11.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah. The problem is I'm using the hard drive. So is that something you care about?
I don't. Well, I only have a slim PS2, so no. I guess the hard drive doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, everything else is in there and basically new because I could never figure out how to get it set up. The only thing is that the hard drive does have exclusive software on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't play that offline anyways, right? Like, are the servers even still up?
Yeah, I don't think so, but it's still a collectible thing. Like, you can only get it on the hard drive,
Gotcha.
I guess.
That and like 14, because like I don't have a PS4, so getting Final Fantasy 14 is not important to me.
I think Curtis has a question. Do you have a question, sir?
I'm just seeing the comments now on YouTube, and Skylar, I do have Tecmo, Secret of the Stars, and Paladin's Quest. I wanted to answer that. That's all.
Oh, nice. And you got some fairly pricey ones on your NES want list there, Musty.
Yeah, that's
Battletoad, Double Dragon, Gargoyle's Quest, Little Samson, Mega Man, Battlestorm.
Samson and Zombie Nation are kind of pipe dreams at this point. I have a lead on a Kix at this.
Oh, nice.
If that's how you pronounce it.
Dude, Lolo 3 is easy to get. I see Lolo 3 out here all the time. It's not cheap.
I've never seen a copy of that.
Oh, I see that all the time here. It's like a $70 game.
$70? Still something to pay for.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Nestromancer said that he'd sell you his Lolo 3, but it's a PAL and it has a shit sticker, he said.
I appreciate that.
Power Blade, that was one that I was stupid enough to say, well, it's not Power Blade 2, so I'll pass on it, which is actually, number one's the better game, and I passed on it at that pawn shop that I was talking about, where I found Zero. But then I did find it.
Ridiculous in price too, no?
Power Blade's only like $40.
Yeah, it's not that much, but it'll keep going up because it's actually a better game, and now the more people talk about Power Blade 2. Yeah. But I did get it back eventually. It is a fun game.
Is that your whole
Yeah, that's so Final Fantasy 11 came in that box for the PS2.
Yeah.
And it had the hard drive.
Yeah. The only thing not in here is the hard drive.
Is the hard drive because you're using it.
What? Hey, Musty.
Yeah.
Can I see what you have to trade?
Yeah, on the bottom there. It's kind of funny.
No. Where on the bottom?
There's the tabs. There's the.
Oh.
It kind of works like
trading block's
Excel.
not current.
Trading block, 8 games.
It's
all
mostly
sports.
disc stuff right now. So you aren't gonna like it.
No. And I don't know if anybody would like it. Madden 07, AMF Bowling 2004. Come on.
Hey, that's the good one. That was a good year.
I have 3 copies of
Good year for bowling.
You're saving all those copies, eh? The GBA player with no disc. Yeah, the GBA player.
Yeah. So the only thing, actually the hard drive, I might be able to clear out my saves on the hard drive and just use memory cards and then take it out of my PS2.
Why am I still presenting?
Oh, sorry.
Who knows?
And then people love looking at.
Who knows?
Nestromancer said he'd take Madden and AMF, all 3 copies of AMF from you.
Well, there's one.
Oh my gosh. Wait, there's no case?
That one's loose.
What is this? You'll have to pay me to take that, so I can throw it away.
Yeah,
Nice.
but
Everyone knows they're bikini chicks.
Anyway, Musty, the only thing that's kind of shitty about this copy of Final Fantasy 11 is the slipcover for the big box. I've got that separately, but there's some tears in it. There's a little dirt on it that I can clean off fairly easily, but there are like 2 tears in the slipcover.
Is this that box of games that you promised your wife that you'd purge? And now it's just sitting here?
I didn't promise her anything.
I'm just harassing you because I know that, because you should know that my wife probably does the same things more or less. Like, are you sure you want to put those many games on the wall? Or
what's going on over here?
Big mother truckers.
Yeah.
Pretty funny. But I guess there is a reason to collect disc-based games because you can't play them on the system. You can't emulate them through the system. So,
There's
or
our
at least
other AMF bowling.
pain in the ass. Oh, nice. Stupid Sega Saturn. I just want to play shooters. That's all I want. Now I'm gonna have to do this janky pseudo Saturn mod. It seems alright. You just gotta burn a disk with the installer firmware and basically
Everyone
just
pour one
Fable.
out for Fable.
Oh, nice.
Sad.
You know what I want to do with my Xbox? I just want to get a bigger hard drive and mod it so that it holds the Halo and Halo 2 games on it. Because honestly, like the disk drive is so crap that it doesn't even read the game. It'll boot up to the menu and it'll start the game, and then it'll say, "Sorry, can't really read the disk." And
That's no
then
good.
I want to kill the Xbox. So.
Here's the sports games.
Nice.
Spots.
Yeah.
Arena
Then there's this
football.
little passive. And here's another CRT that I'm not using.
I
do actually have a couple of the other games on your list, but not ones I want to trade.
Here's my Master Chief.
Oh, nice.
Not that they're really that rare. The ones I have.
I couldn't get it working this week, but I was gonna set up shop in the garage, and then I can show you all the CRTs that I got out there. I'm getting to be a hoarder of 13-inch CRT televisions.
Nestromancer like these.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Why isn't Nestromancer in the chat?
I don't know.
Oh,
He's
what
just
did it say?
looking at us.
What's up with that?
What's up with that?
I was under the impression Nestromancer wanted to join in.
What's that?
There's
Final
like-
Fantasies?
yeah,
Are those
there's
the
plenty of
box
room.
copies you got?
Yeah, those are my box Super Nintendo ones. And then
Oh, no camera. You can join the audio though. You don't have to have a camera.
Yeah, you can just have audio.
You can just talk.
And then
But
I've
people
got
do
my-
that all the time.
my Manuel.
Manuel.
Games himself are over there.
Nice. We're getting like the intimate tour. Have you done a tour of the?
I haven't yet. Because my room is in various states of disheveled, right? Like you said.
Disheveled. Yeah.
Disheveled.
But
Yeah, me and Joe or AC Decepticon and myself want to do a shelf cast.
I need better shelves, but then we're probably going to move in like next spring.
Yeah, you're saying.
So part of me doesn't want to overcommit because the space may be totally different.
Nah, just think about what you want the space to be, and just go from there. I took like 2 years and just thought of what I wanted to do. Then when we finally moved in, I just got to work, and it's a lot of fun. It was worthwhile thinking about it, so that way I'm not putting up shelves, taking them down, putting up new ones, taking those down. Because people, I don't know, you watch enough room tours, or you watch enough people just reorganizing their shelves, it just drives you crazy. So.
Yeah. I like the box combat.
Yeah, the Atari covers.
Star Wars, $100.
Hey, that's a good plug and play you got there.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Hey, there's my childhood Game Boy Color.
That's right.
My teal. And the Game Boy bag, is that right?
Yep.
Okay, yours is a bit different. My friend showed me the one that I had, and that was pretty cool, pretty trippy.
Yeah, so this it pops out of the side, like so.
Ooh. Ooh. The original.
Holy. Okay, so that game went up in price since I bought it.
Link's
Death and
Awakening.
Return of Superman.
Couple games in there.
What's that going for? Fit.
Death and Return of Superman?
Mm-hmm.
$40 loose, according to
Oh,
price
okay.
trading.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
That's about what I'd expect.
Yeah,
I
Found
was
this at a
thinking
flea
like
market once.
80. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
I got it in a lot for slightly more than that with several other games.
I think I had one of those Scrooge McDucks once upon a time, or a cousin or something had
No,
one.
that's not this one.
What's that?
And Super Double Dragon is another one that's like just about 40.
Yeah.
I have those.
Ooh.
Death and Return of Superman has some nostalgia for me, so I don't think I'd want to trade that one away. But Super Double Dragon, I'd probably be okay trading.
I have the Japanese
Here's my
version
Halo
of
book.
that.
Nice.
See, I barely, play
You have the
campaign
color
modes.
format of Ghost of Onyx.
Yeah.
I wish I had that.
I wish I had the original 3 books. That's one that I'm missing.
Yeah.
And I've got the Mass Effect one over here.
Nice. I found the first 2 Mass Effects. That's the first one? Ascension or?
This is Revelation.
Oh.
That's the story of Saren and Commander
Yeah.
Anderson.
I found that in a thrift store a while ago. I want to read those.
Yeah. And then
I
these
still have not gotten Mass Effect 3. But yeah, anyway, the 2 games on your list that I have that I'd be willing to trade are the Final Fantasy XI and Super Double Dragon.
I would need to find something that you would want.
Oh, your
Which is
cards
the
are
tough part.
stacked. Your
We
cards
have
are
no
stacked.
Portland.
Your cards
I
are
can
stacked.
bring them up to Portland.
Hey, what's your like brown game there?
Which
Is that
brown
Gradius?
game? This one right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's just yeah.
it's pretty gross, but it's okay if you look at it this way.
Is that from
Yeah.
smokers? Is that the consensus?
Ooh.
Somebody that smoked a lot?
Like if you look, like
Or is
it's
it just
good
some of the
there, but
plastic?
then it starts to turn on the end there.
You want to know what my like weird colored game like that is? And it's
Micro
kind of
Machines?
smoky looking. Gunsmoke. So I kept it. It just kind of fit in with the title. Micro Machines.
Kept it for irony.
It's actually a good game.
The prices look to be a little confused on Final Fantasy XI on price charting. It looks like it went down a lot because of the lack of servers now.
Yonoid, Dominoes.
Yeah. Illinois, and then I just recently got
Where in Time is Carmen San Diego?
and I have Where in the World coming tomorrow in the mail.
Alright.
I'm putting people to sleep.
So what were some of the games that everybody got when they like first started? Like what would be 5 games when you first got back into collecting? Or got
Can you
into
stop recording me for a second?
or went back to whatever system that you kind of
Like went back to or purchased?
like went back, like if there is, maybe you didn't, maybe you just kept all your games, but if there's anybody that kind of went back to the retro stuff and just, kind of started your collecting into stuff.
What were the first games I bought?
Yeah, like did you ever sell off your games or did you just keep all of your games?
I don't know where my original NES games went. I think my brother probably pawned them for smokes or something back in the day.
Yeah. So like was there a gap when you were either not gaming or you were just keeping up with the modern stuff and then you said, hey, I actually missed the old stuff?
Yeah, that was like 5 years ago for me.
So what were some of the games that you went and rebought? Like
The way that happened was I found a NES in a thrift shop, and then that came with I think Mario 3, Duck Hunt, and Mario. Then I think the next ones I sort of came across were like Mario 2, I'm trying to remember. And then I pretty much went on eBay and bought like a big junk lot. So a lot of my games came from that. So I don't really know. I sort of I targeted a few junk lots that had some decent titles in them though. So like
okay.
like Mike Tyson's Punch Out, but the label was all buggered and stuff like that.
So you kind of went after like bulk right away more than like a handful of games that you
Yeah,
really
I find a good deal. I mean, I found an eBay deal with for $35, and it came with like 10 games and a system and stuff like that. Smell like cigarettes, but
yeah,
that was a good deal. I'd never seen a deal like that again. I'm surprised I got that one. I think that was just before the massive heyday, and all the hipsters like myself got into it.
Hey, Sean joined.
Hey guys.
Audio, I'm assuming. There he is.
Hi.
He's alive. Huzzah!
I'm alive. Barely.
All right.
But alive.
That deserves a.
Oh, thank you. If my microphone's too loud or too quiet, just let me know.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Cool.
I did turn Curtis's up, but everybody else is fine.
Can you guys hear me all right? Can you hear me? Can you hear me all right? You guys hear me fine? You guys hear me fine? It's good. You can hear me when I'm speaking.
How are the sound levels?
Well, I guess if I ask the question, I'll say mine. If anybody.
I've got a couple that I remember off the top of my head.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Blades of Steel. Because when I decided to go back into retro stuff, I picked up a Retron 3.
Yep.
At first, and then eventually I got my NES in a like Facebook thing, and I took that guy for a ride. Like he did not get his money's worth for what I ended up walking away with. But Blades of Steel. Yep.
Blades of Steel.
Blades of Steel. Actually, it's funny too. It's the two NES games that I had in my video. So Blades of Steel and Life Force, and Bubble Bobble, and Ninja Turtles, the first one.
Mm.
Those were kind of the first four that I looked for.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blades of Steel was one of them. I don't remember if I bought it individually, though. It might have been cheap enough that I bought it at the game store at the time. But of course...
I want that red labeled one.
Yeah?
Yeah, that thing is cool looking.
They had... Well, that's not the one that we had as a kid, so it wasn't as important. It was a better... complete in box copy at the store. Do I regret not getting it? A little bit, but I just bought the kind of more shady looking, just silver box Konami copy, and that was nice. But Blades of Steel was one of them that was on my mind, and of course I think UN Squadron was probably the first game that I went out and bought. They did sell me on a Retron. Or not a Retron. It was a FC Twin, Nintendo and Super Nintendo. They sold me on an FC Twin, and I think I bought a couple games there. I can't remember now. It might have been too embarrassing that I just blocked it out, that I spent money on games like that. But Super Mario World was one of them. But UN Squadron was the one game where I was like, all right, I want to play that game on a system with a controller in my hand. And as soon as that happened, then it was all over. Then I needed to get a few back, and then some more, and then some other ones that I never had, and then the rest is history, as they say. So, Turtles was one of them that I wanted to play again. But yeah. Mickey Mousecapade, funny enough. I'm kind of blowing my 5 nostalgic games at the same time. There's some of them that are in there, but yeah, I think it's always the nostalgia that would get me to buy certain games premature to finding them in the wild or as a deal. Anybody
I
else?
need to get more patient. Like that's one thing with me where it's like I when I want it, it's like I just need to go get it, and I can't be patient enough to wait for it to pop up in the wild sometimes.
Yeah.
It would just sort of organically come up.
You ever watch any of NES Complex's videos? He doesn't really make them anymore, but
No, I did. That's part of the reason I went with the Universal game cases over.
oh, nice.
In
Yeah, he comes up for some reason in a lot of YouTube searches, and he was one of the guys that I found earlier on because he had game cleaning tips and game cases and stuff like that. And one of his videos was like an intro to collecting or stages of collecting, and that's always kind of stuck with me. Is you have your kind of instant collection days where you'll just buy anything and everything you see, no matter what system it is. You'll just buy everything, and that gets expensive. And then you kind of dial it down, and you do select systems, and then you eventually run into, all right, well, I have more games than I actually need or that I want, so then it becomes a lot more selective. So it's nice to boil. It's nice.
Then comes the purge.
Then comes the purge.
That's when you basically become either for select systems you're getting certain games, or you become like a complete collector of one thing.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
That's what I found. I'm doing select for 4 systems that I'm really after, and even the 4th one is the Master System, and I'm not going hardcore with that one. It's kind of just Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Genesis are just the games that the number of games that I have in that order. So
yeah, that's where I'm going with it. Like if I find an NES game, I'm finding games for $5 at these stores. That's where I'm at, not at Value Village because they're rip-off artists now, but the store I go to, basically, $5 if I find an NES game I don't have, I'll buy it, kind of thing, and I'll add it into the collection. But if I already have it, I'm not going to buy it, obviously. But I'm not going for a complete collection. If it ever does become complete, that would be great.
Yeah. Curtis or
What's
Sean?
up?
Do you have the same sort of path into collecting, or did you just say, I want a complete collection, I'm going for it, and that was it? Did you start off collecting kind of more based on nostalgia or games that you missed
Yeah, well, when my buddy Edgar opened up his game store, that was kind of what got me back into it, and Super Nintendo was always my favorite growing up, and I was like, man, there's so many games that I never got to play or I never got to own, Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. I never owned growing up, but I loved that game, and so I wanted to own it, and so I started buying it, and I was like, it was funny because I kind of did the same thing that Musty did originally. I was like, oh, I'll get I started looking at top 10 lists, and I was like, oh, I'll get the top 10, so Chrono Trigger and all these games, and I'll try these out and play this. And then eventually I was like, man, what if I got them all? Just went for the whole thing, the whole kit and caboodle. And then I kind of decided, when I got to about 50 or 60 games, I was like, might as well just go for the whole thing. I got so many at this point. Little did I know how long it would take or how expensive it would be.
How many games are in a Super Nintendo collection?
722.
Yeah.
You got 50 of them. You're well on your way.
I know, right? I remember going into the game store and bragging to the guy. I'm like, yep, going for a whole set. And he's like, how many you got? And I'm like, I think I just crossed the old 60 mark, so no big deal.
Awesome.
At least it's not an entire PS2 collection, right?
Oh, amen.
Disc-based
systems.
Yeah, speaking of bad systems to collect for, it looks like Dean joined the chat here.
How's it going, guys?
Dean's got 10,000 more PS2 games to go. How's it going, Dean?
Can you hear me? Good. Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
You in Calgary there, or where are you?
We're just at the airport here.
I noticed
somewhere
the
where things
paneling.
are sideways.
It's like on a space station or something.
Dean, when are you coming back to LA?
Anti-gravity Dean.
I could tell. I noticed that paneling of Calgary Airport. Like I know it the back of my hand.
Yeah. Just wait at my gate here. Going to be in Ontario the next couple days. So.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Meeting up with the J-Rocks and the Mars and.
Yeah. So Kevin, J-Rock, and Pam, and Will,
STC.
and Bill, and Joe, and Rose, and the whole gang.
Nice.
Yeah. Should be fun.
But you're meeting. Where are you gonna be, man? Because you sound like you're in my neck of the woods then.
Yeah, we'll be in Mississauga.
I'm in Mississauga, man. We should hook up.
All right, yeah, sounds good, man.
When are you coming?
Text, I'll let you know where we're at. I'm gonna be there from tomorrow until next Wednesday. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
Get some Canadian retro trunk deals.
Yeah.
That'll be a good time. We just have one wedding to go to on a Friday, I think it is, and the rest is open. So
Nice.
if you're free.
Oh, so is it for wedding or business?
No, not for business, just for a wedding. My wife's cousin getting married, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just some free time.
Sweet, man. Where are you staying at?
Just at her uncle's place, so 4 something Revis Street. I don't know, man.
Where Revis Street is. Look it up. Revis Street?
Yeah.
I just want to see how close to me in Mississauga you are.
Fuck, how do you guys do this on your phones, man? This is ridiculous.
Rusty's being the master.
Yeah.
He's got like HD with lighting and all that.
Yeah, I'm cheating a little bit. I got my lights going.
Oh yeah. Oh, I had those exact lights, except we used the colors, red, yellow, green, and tan or whatever. They were pretty cool for a while.
Hey, Curtis. Sorry. Was that a beer recommendation you were giving before?
A B recommendation?
Beer.
Oh,
a beer recommendation.
Sorry.
You want to drink a bee?
Beer.
I guess 805. This was what was on sale at the local store.
All right.
So I don't know.
I'll try and do my Californian accent if you want. If it's easier for you guys to understand or something. I don't know.
That's awesome.
Sean, when are you coming back to LA?
Well, P1 has his wedding, so I was thinking I might come over to LA first before that.
Is that?
Yeah, I'll come before that, but I mean that one's definite.
Where is it? Is it in Jamaica?
Oh, somewhere down there.
No,
Bahamas,
Dominican
maybe.
Republic.
I'm not sure.
Is it Dominican Republic?
Yeah.
I'm flattered that he.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go for it. No, you go for it.
No, I was just gonna say I'm flattered that he sent the invite to me, but in all honesty, I can't make that. If I can barely afford a $400 airfare to Portland for old games, I don't know if I can go to a tropical resort for a wedding.
Yeah, I would love to too. That would be sweet, but yeah.
Start selling some games, I guess, right? Go ahead there, Sean.
That would be awesome, Sean, if you came to LA.
Yeah, I know. I only made it over for 2 days last time, and I was pretty busy, so obviously we couldn't get up to much. But
right.
Yeah, flight. I'm in Sydney now, and flights I think are maybe like $400 US return. So I might try and head over.
Yeah. Well, we're here, ready to go. I cannot wait till I get to go like game hunting with someone here.
Oh man, there's no one here, so there's
like freaking
23
Dean.
million people and no one.
When Dean came, he showed up at night.
That's usually when
Wild Dean appears.
It was fun. Hey, we had a great time, didn't we, Dean? But we didn't get to go
it was a
hunting.
great time, man.
Yeah. So, by the way, any of you are welcome, except Fit and Nat. Your mom's welcome, though.
Spoken like a true Xboxer.
Better be.
So you're coming down tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
I think I'm actually more likely to go to something like what's John? What's John's expo? The
Game On Expo.
I'm more likely to go to the Game On because I have relatives in Phoenix.
Dude, so do I.
And so I could stay with them, or I think they're a little dirty, so maybe I'll just stay with your relatives. So, but because flights to Phoenix are like dirt cheap for Canadians, because Phoenix
I can drive there. That's a hop, skip, and a jump away. That's way easier than driving to Portland.
Phoenix
Dean,
is the.
Figure out your damn phone, dear Lord. Like watching Blair Witch.
You gotta. I think you gotta unlock your orientation on your phone, then it'll do the widescreen.
I think you got it upside down.
Crooked. I can't see anybody on the bottom here.
Yeah, on the phone.
I'm liking the space station thing.
There it is. Yeah. You're wearing sunglasses this late at night?
Oh,
indoors.
Ready for your nighttime invasion?
The guy's looking at me now.
Corey Hart.
Security guys on
Security looking at you, yeah.
Uh-oh. And he won't believe you. What are you doing over here? I'm talking to my friends about retro games. What the hell is that shit? Get a job.
Hey, Trey, you find out how close that was to you?
It's all in Mississauga, man, so it's fairly close. You're near the south end by Lakeshore. I'm more in the north end.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it's not a problem, man. I got a car.
This is Canada, so just ask. Hey, do you know where Troy is? Yeah, he's up the road. I'll drive you there if you want. Oh, no problem. Sure, no. I'll buy you a meal, too.
Yeah, man, let me know when it's kind of convenient for you or whatever, because you're the one with the master plan sort of idea. Which airport are you sitting in right now?
Just Calgary here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it'll be a straight flight into Toronto and then probably just catch a cab out to, I think the airport's in Mississauga, so.
Yeah, what time are you coming in at?
I'll be there around 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Oh. I'd come pick you up, man. I'm right by the airport, but.
No, it's alright, man.
4 a.m.
Got the wife with me too, so.
I was gonna say, is Amanda there with you?
Yeah, she got a different flight, because the whole MagFest thing, I still had a credit for my Air Canada flight down to Halifax when I was going to go down with the bros.
Yeah.
So I'm using it to get out to Ontario.
Wow. I just thought she didn't want to be on camera or something.
Fuck, I think I got this camera thing, guys. Jesus.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Hey Dean, when's the rest of that room tour?
Fuck, you know what, man? I even started filming that April Fool's thing that we were talking about.
Uh-huh.
Fuck, I should have put that out. I don't know. I'll do it. I
Oh
just
yeah,
got everything up on
now
that side
you
of
gotta
the room.
wait a whole another year.
Next time I'm there, I'll snap some photos for you, Curtis.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just want to see the cartridge stuff. You spent like 20 hours on your toys, and then you're doing disc stuff. Get to the goods.
All right. I'll do it before the year's done.
All right. I'm gonna hold you to that. Listen, if you don't do it by the end of the year, Paul has to give me his Pocky and Rocky too.
Uh-oh.
That's just the way it is. The way it is. So you better hope, Paul.
It's a binding agreement.
There you go.
Might be a conflict of interest here.
Yes.
I don't see how Dean benefits from this at all, other than not doing the video.
Oh, he gets the love and adoration of his fans. You get to see the rest of his room.
Musty, I have a Jordan Eberle, just like you have of your Jonathan Taves on the wall.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was trying to show you. I'm like, hey, it's the same portion. It's the same, I don't know, same people that printed it.
I like Dean's shoes.
Yeah, some presentation or
That's
Did he
standard
die, or-
standard uniform for Canadians. Mine are upstairs.
nice, man.
Is he lying on the ground?
Does he think he's gone?
I think Dean passed out.
The security guard took him out.
Yeah, security's holding him down. Yeah.
And he's not talking, so I don't think he can hear us. He's not even laughing.
It's his shoe. It's like a perfect view of his shoe.
Is he on presentation right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna keep watching.
I thought maybe I had
until
him
he
clicked
knows.
on or something.
This is great. Keep it presenting
Here,
on.
hold on, I gotta take a picture of this for Dean.
Like, no, I said I had a YouTube shoe, not a YouTube show.
Yeah, when you
Alright, come on.
this is
Come on. This is taking forever. Come on, Twitter. My memory's so full, I gotta take a picture on Twitter just to get a picture on my camera roll. Alright, here we go.
Those are some nice tiles, though.
Oh, Dean.
What is he doing?
I don't want to tweet it to him right away because I'm just interested to see what.
Your shoe, dude. Your shoe. He was just talking a second ago. How does he go from talking to his shoe?
It looks like his leg is like right in line
It
with the
does.
ground. Did he pass out?
Well, he's moving. So
It doesn't look like he's
Slightly.
making a run for it.
No.
It's
Maybe
the
that's-
most
is he having a
perfect
seizure or something?
angle
I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Oh, he doesn't know though. His earbuds are out. There he is.
He can see us? Can you see us, Dean?
How was your sleep, Dean?
He doesn't see
I
us.
sleep. No, these guys are nuts. They're telling me to keep it down. I'm talking too loud, apparently.
Oh, we were right. Musty and I were right.
Oh.
Security.
Yeah.
We thought you'd passed out.
Wait, what do you mean security? What, are they going to take away your phone?
No, Canadian security apologizes to you. I'm sorry, sir, but you're a little loud. But you know what? This
Sorry,
is a conversation.
sorry.
Just finish. Sorry. Would you like a complimentary coffee from Tim's?
Sorry.
Oh, not these guys, man.
Well, listen,
They
guys,
don't-
I got to take off. Set time.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too here. I want to make sure I catch this flight.
Frickin' Jason Bourne Dean over here. Listen, guys, I got to get out of here right now.
He's
Don't have much time.
suspiciously there for a
Memory
moment, smuggling something.
Alrighty, guys. I'll see you next week.
All right, see you, Curtis.
Catch you later, man.
Bye-bye.
Curtis might miss Dean being apprehended here. That's what I'm waiting for. Guys, please, no!
Yeah. You got the Born Ultimatum here. Yeah, that was terrible. That's all I could think of. That's the best I got now.
So, Sean, unless I missed something, did you do like a tell-all on some sort of podcast? It seems like everybody's been doing that on latest podcasts that I haven't listened to. But
No, I haven't done anything yet.
So, can I ask, like, how have you been, or where have you been, or are you okay? Like, are you being held by like Swedish mafia or something? Or because you were Sweden, right? You were the infamous STC Pod Sweden guy.
I think there's two of them. I'm one of them. I think the other is a girl from Sweden, actually. I'm not sure.
Really?
But yeah, I'm alright. Just family problems. Like, my dad passed away, my mum started dying. I broke up with my fiance. I got sick. Just, yeah. When, like, you know, the world just took a huge shit on me, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm familiar with the world shits.
Yeah.
They're the worst. They're the worst. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's like the perfect storm of awful.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much to do about it, but it just
a lot
takes
of
time
terrible
to
things at once.
fix all that stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and you don't really feel much like talking with dorks about video games and stuff. Then I barely feel like it the best of times. So, but yeah.
Yeah, the difference is because you're lazy.
Because I'm lazy. Yeah. Zing. Well, that's Sorry to go through that.
No, that's cool.
Glad to hear from you again, though.
I don't know. Thanks, man.
We were ready to fly all over the world, like kind of like Carmen San Diego, but we're in the wilderness romancer. Because I was going to go to Sweden, and then I was going to go to Australia. So big
sounds like a good holiday. Yeah, but I was thinking of maybe heading over to Toronto or something because when I'm in Sweden, the flight's not that long actually over to North America, and there's so many of you guys over there in near Toronto, so it would be awesome, I think, to actually do something when one of those conventions or whatever is on.
Yeah, man, I'll pick
we'll see next time
by the airport.
That'd be wicked.
Yeah, I would. I'm 15 minutes from the airport, man. I just gotta jump on the highway. It's like right outside my door, pretty much.
Awesome.
Not the airport, the highway, but I have no problem.
Yeah, get something done with all you guys, Kevin and J-Rock and everyone.
Yeah, a lot of Easterners.
I don't know, it seems like there's thousands of you guys into retro gaming over there.
Yeah. You have to come down for like one of the swap meets kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because then, I don't know what it is, but that Barrie Game Exchange I went to, it just had like everybody at it. It was crazy.
I watched. I watched J-Rock's video where I can't remember what it was called, but it had, I think, like maybe 80 people in it or something.
Yeah.
All had their own separate YouTube channels or something.
Running into everybody. It was nuts. It felt like that. I don't even think I looked at any games. I just talked to people all day.
Well, I went to the PAX Australia in October last year, and there was, I think, 30,000 people there, and I didn't recognize a single person, so there you go.
I think they were all at all those other swaps before. I just never really noticed the other people.
Yeah.
'Cause I didn't know them or whatever, so.
Game On Expo. It's August. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be cheaper for me to fly down to Phoenix than it would be to Portland. Portland's like $400. I'd like to get some for like $200 round trip.
Probably rent a bicycle or something and do that 200 round trip.
Yeah. Yeah, if I wait till it's winter and then I can skate at least halfway down.
Yeah.
Skate or cross country ski. August 5th to 7th, so it's not going to be as cheap. Alright, let's go. WestJet. Boom. Anybody else have games that got them into collecting? Or
before
because I think I don't know what I was talking over, but you were saying something and I'm doing it again, and then I interrupted, and then we never got back to it.
No, I was just going to say my entire Nintendo collection got stolen pretty much when I was about 15, 14 maybe. So, yeah, that was fucked up. So I just decided, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to start again. And now I have more than I had before, obviously. But Yeah, it was losing all of that stuff that essentially started the entire collecting thing. Everything I had when it got stolen was from when I was a kid. You know, it wasn't like I was specifically going out to collect games. You know, when you lose all those childhood classic games, I don't know. You guys have probably all had that feeling where you want to get them back again if you've ever lost them before.
Yeah, and mine was voluntarily.
Me too.
Yeah.
Somebody stole them.
The game store stole them from me for like ridiculously low amounts of money.
Yeah.
And I was just like, "Oh, this is great! I paid $25 at a garage sale for all this." And then I coupled it with the stuff that I had previously had, and I was like, "They're gonna give me $56 for this. This is great!" And it was like Sega CD system, Genesis, like a whole bunch of decent games, like some Sega CD games, like really great. $56, I think they gave me.
I didn't have anything ultra rare. It was just just that connection, the childhood connection. You know, I mean, I had some uncommons and stuff, but that's about it. Nothing crazy rare.
I think that's the main thing with mine too. Like all my games that I had to get back, they're all just like $10, $15, $20 games kind of thing for the most part. Yeah. So that doesn't bother me too much. And when I go places looking for games, I just I hit the thrift shops, right? Like the gaming conventions, I might pick up a couple of games, but I don't want to pay like those ridiculous prices. But of course, at the same time, because those games that I'm picking up aren't the nostalgia ones for me or the ones I need to get back because I had them when I was a kid. It's not like a big rush to get them, or they'd be like cool to get them, but I don't need to get them. So.
Yeah, I didn't have anything rare or ultra rare. And you hear of some people. No, nothing like that. The Star Wars games, like a lot of series, so a little bit more money to try to get all three, like Donkey Kongs or Star Wars games or whatnot, Mario games. But they're easy enough to find. So.
Yeah, I like what J-Rock does. He goes after like everything from a single publisher or in a single series. I think it's a pretty good way to, take up as much space of a collection as you can. At least having an aim to get to the end there.
Yeah, subsets. They're a lot of fun to go after. Like Konami Silver Box games are fun to find, or Capcom. Those Black Box. Yeah, Black Box is getting expensive because a lot of people.
Yeah, the first subset I went for was Black Box. The Donkey Kong Jr. Math though, that one was the difficult one.
Yeah, well,
Stack Up. Yeah.
Games are hard to get.
It's probably a little different where you're at, right? Like.
Yeah, well, I collect both the NTSC and the PAL ones, so it made it even more difficult. Yeah. There's the differences in art between. I mean, in Australia we had the NTSC art from North America, but we had the carts that were like the European carts. But in Europe they have the I think it's the B subset for the Nintendo games at least, and they have completely different art altogether. They have the PAL art for those black box games, so actually collecting 3 sets there.
Oh well.
That is tough. The Mega Man PAL games are pretty sweet looking. Ours are kind of stupid.
Right? Stupid artwork on them.
Mega Man 1. I don't know if it's the worst or the best.
Yeah.
It's the best because it is the worst.
And the guy, you ever hear the guy talk about, how they told him to make the cover for that? Like he didn't see the game at all, and like I think or maybe he saw it. It was like really blurry pictures. I don't think he saw video, and so like he kind of thought that the cannon was like a gun, so he drew a gun in there, and just they didn't give him much direction, so I guess that was just his art style. Yeah, it's
Is
so
that up
bad.
on YouTube?
That's unfortunate.
I forget where I saw that.
Yes,
I remember
I
hearing
can't remember who. Someone had a video on that.
Yeah, it'd be cool to talk to some of those artists because there's a lot of them still around. It's just how do you get a hold of them, or where do you find them? So, hear their opinion on things. Oh, you know what? I have a cool story from the past week or so that I was gone. I found a book, and I should have got it and showed it tonight for my pickups, but I got a book from a buddy. It was like Awesome Genesis Secrets Volume 2 or something, and it was published by a company based out of like Honolulu, Hawaii or something. And just on a whim, I looked up the company to see if they were still around. They're still around, this publisher. So I looked up their phone number, and I called, and just, I don't know, just for fun, just to see what would happen. I started talking to this lady, and she said, "Oh, we haven't been in that business for like 15, 20 years, so we don't have any of those books." I was just calling to see, do you guys have any of these books? You never, do you have unsold copies? Where would they have gone? Who's your distributor? She said, "No, we have no idea." But I said, "Okay, well, I wouldn't mind. Do you know? Can you put me in touch with the author or the person that's on the cover of this?" And she's like, "Actually, that's my last name. That's my brother-in-law. Let me see if I can ask him about it, and he'll get back to you." He actually never got back to me, so I don't know. Maybe he's a douche, but whatever. And if we somehow establish communication and he's watching this now, I'm sorry. But no, he never got back. I wrote like a nice email saying, "Hey, it'd be great, us retro gamer people are really into this stuff, and we just like reminiscing and talking about stuff from 20, 30 years ago. So if you'd be interested, I'd like to sit down and talk to you about it." But yeah, he never got back to me. So I could follow up. Maybe he just never looked at his email, and he's actually busy with real work instead of my stupid questions. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought it'd be a random thing to try to get in touch with somebody, because I might try to do that with a few other people. I've seen some people do like written interviews about their time at certain publishers, and I don't know, it's kind of a neat time to investigate like what it was like to do the research for the games and do screenshots and do write-ups and stuff. So yeah, anyway.
Maybe he thinks it's not that interesting. He's probably like shoved into a room with a whole bunch of monkeys with typewriters.
Yeah, some of them are more. I think this guy collaborated the project, but he actually had other people do the game play and write-ups. So basically, what do they call them? The game gurus or something like that. They did all the work essentially, and he probably edited and put it together because he was part of the publishing house. So, but there are other people that their name is on the book, and they're the ones that did everything other than editing. But they did all the write-ups and the play-throughs and stuff like that. So.
Just like my YouTube channel, which you can find by checking out YouTube and typing in Canadian Retro.
All right. Where's the mute? Oh, sorry, too slow.
What, man? Nobody watches this anyways. Like.
No, not this long. How long are we going for? So I started this at 6:30.
So it's like 7 hours.
It's not our longest one. So I'm waiting for us to get bleary-eyed. It's getting there.
Yeah, I got 2 more games to clean, and then I'm out.
So musty. Blades of Steel, fellow Blades of Steel man. So they say hit the pass. I always thought it said cut the pass, or I don't know. I actually don't know what the hell he was saying as a kid. It was just rrr, rrr, rrr. Ah! Ah! And then burp, 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 burp. It was great because you could get in like 4 fights between goals, and all you do is just win the puck for like a second. So the only thing that would have made that game better is music during gameplay. But I guess it was going for authenticity. There's no music when you're playing games, not like the ice hockey game. But because it has such good music, you know, in the beginning and in between periods and stuff. Dun, 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 and then leave it go.
Well, and then you got the Galaga boss
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah. All your friends will love it.
That's right. Fantastic graphics.
Fantastic graphics. And then it's like Contra. I'm like, this isn't a Contra game.
Jackal. It advertises Jackal as well.
Jackal, Contra.
The second time
and
I brought up Jackal tonight.
Gradius, I think. It was Gradius that you played, but did it ever say Gradius, or did it just say Jackal and Contra?
Yeah, it says Blam and Pow or something like that.
It was nice that Edmonton was in there because Edmonton was actually good. So the Japanese programmer said, "Oh, Edmonton-san," or Edmonton. I don't know. That was terrible and offensive, but
banned.
Copyright on my channel. I've had this video. I gotta show you this. I've had this video paused unintentionally. Screen share. I've had this video paused for maybe like the whole call because somebody had mentioned Kevin was talking about hooking up HD TVs and stuff, and I just kind of made a joke and posted his video in the YouTube comments, but nobody got it anyway. But anyway, this has been up the whole time, so
I saw it.
He's just been kind of standing there, so.
Oh, yeah, I remember that video.
Yep.
That's his moneymaker, right? That's
That is, yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
116 views. And I think, because it shows you your comments on it, here we go. Holy crap. You got a ton of views.
That's what's that, a comment on the obvious?
Yeah.
No, really?
This is a video.
It shows you how often I watch. I just like tuned in one time and typed in, looked up his videos. Like, wow, 100,000. This guy.
Go look up my most viewed video and see how many he's got. I'm curious now.
This guy kind of inspired me for my setup. Because he uses those power bars, which I also use. But he doesn't use like a matrix switch, which I think he should. He just uses like analog button pushing switches, and when you see what he does, it just looks like a big pain in the ass. But he's got pretty cool shells.
Isn't it just it switches into switches? Like...
Oh yeah, it's just like a daisy chain of switches and numbers and math degree. I mean, Yoshi could figure it out, but I can't figure out this setup. So
like you sent my Battleship.
Yeah, I went and got a like a matrix switcher, and that does 12 consoles, which is enough for me. But there are ones that have like 36 or 32, which is pretty sweet. Like 32 in and 32 out. I don't know what you'd use 32 outputs for, but for something like this, he could hook up most of these systems. So, kind of cool. Anyway, he's got a pretty sweet setup. I find a lot of people take pride in the games that they have on display, but not many people take pride in the systems. Like, especially these are all hooked up and ready to play at any time.
Yeah, mine aren't. I gotta basically unhook stuff. I tried to do that, and it just sort of didn't work.
Yeah. So
is there something dangerous about having, power running through consoles? Or, I mean...
Depends on if you have phantom power or not. Like, the idea behind these power switches that he has. They're just the same as like what professional like musicians or DJs use, or people that have like multiple pieces of equipment. Instead of having everything powered on through like a common power bar with like one toggle switch, everything is individually powered. So you can say, I want, this console to be powered on. You flick the switch, and this one, and you flick the switch.
Gotcha.
It doesn't feed phantom power. Now it is connected to the grid of your power for your house. So if your house or anything gets a surge on it, there is the risk that it could backfeed onto these and hurt your consoles. They're usually built with the fuse inside of them. The only way that I know for sure to guard against any outside surges is like it's like basically a surge protector for your main power in, which you'd have to get an electrician to install for you. But essentially, if the fuse is too strong, or if the fluctuation's too high, then it'll essentially burn the fuse and it won't come into your main panel. I thought about that. It's like $400, and it's supposed to be designed to save you your utilities, so that your fridge and your freezer and your washer and dryer don't all go to pot for like a lightning storm or a power storm. But yeah, as far as like regular wear and tear on your consoles, like this is the best way to go, because then you can have it plugged in, but you're not feeding power to it. So this feeds zero phantom or ghost power to your consoles, which can wear out. Which I'm sure Yoshi would chime in at this time, saying that something about capacitors or something wearing out over time with power. So anyway, yeah, mine is like this, but just on a smaller scale, with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, with like this amount of consoles. So it's cool. It's nice because it takes me longer to. He says in the video too, it takes him longer to pick out a game than it does to start up the console and play it. So it's fun. Makes it more accessible for me. They're all going to break and wear out eventually, so figure might as well have them set up. Now what am I doing? Oh, I'm showing you all this cool stuff. Alright, I'll stop presenting.
Yeah.
You're in my Google Doc.
I think Nesromancer was trying to say something a minute ago.
Probably. I'm sorry.
I can't even remember. I think it was about Blades of Steel. They actually say, get the pass or get the pass.
Yeah.
There's somebody.
You can hear it in the arcade version.
There's an arcade version?
Yeah. You can actually hear the speech in that one.
I don't think I've ever played the arcade.
I've never seen the arcade. Alright, screen sharing back on. Boom.
Find it.
No. Oh, there is an arcade. What the hell? You're not a liar. No, I just never seen or heard of this thing before. That is a very small image. That is also a very small image. What's this? Konami. Oh, this is a multicade. Where is... I'm going to see if I can find it. It's in here somewhere. No, it's upstairs. I loved Blades of Steel. I love Blades of Steel so much, I named my intramural hockey team after it. Even got like the makeup of the jerseys in the same text as Blades of Steel, and the intro music, like the skate around when they do the laps around the circles and stuff. I played that for our warm-ups, so it was pretty extreme, but worth it. It was pretty fun. So, and then I tried to get the guys to do the Blades of Steel cheer, like when you score the goal and you just double hand the stick above your hand. Dun, 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 dun. A Russian team did that. If you ever looked that up, like Blades of Steel goal celebration. There's like a Russian hockey team, so all 5 of them like get together around the circle, and they have the kind of 4, and then the middle guy has like his stick with the one hand on it, and he's like, "Dun, dun, dun, dun." It was pretty funny. Blades of Steel. Anybody else? Blades of Steel?
I was more of an ice hockey fan.
Ice hockey? Yeah. It's
Yeah.
good. They have good music.
That's what I had, or that's something I had. That's when I played. We used to have like a winter carnival kind of thing, like outdoor winter carnival. Ice, like ice events and stuff like that, like people jumping in the lake. They dig a big hole in the lake and people like jump in it and whatever. It's like all for fun. But they also had like this tent and they had an NES set up, and I remember it plain as day, man, watching people play ice hockey on it. You could pay like $2 and then like it could be your turn kind of thing.
Oh, that's
I remember that, so that's the one I have fond memories of.
Ice hockey is good. I don't know if we owned ice hockey, but I do remember it. I just Blades of Steel.
Yeah, I'm sure. I can't remember. I never owned it, but I know I played it like a bunch, people's places or whatever.
There's a lot of people that really like Blades of Steel. Dun, 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 dun.
It's no NHL '94 though.
No. See, that is definitely supposed to be a Wayne Gretzky look-alike. I mean, look at the helmet.
Yeah.
Right? And then it's 89 instead of 99, and it's definitely the colors. You know what? He even had a Titan stick. Look at that. TITA, and then it cuts off. Those are his gloves. And, of course, it's supposed to be the Flames. Here. Yeah, Flames and Oilers. I don't know who this guy's supposed to be. Islanders, I guess, eh? They were pretty good back then, too. Good game. Too bad they didn't get any licensing for it. Köttbullar! Sounds like the Swedish chef. Sorry for our Swedish listeners. But, you know, from Sesame Street, or Sesame from the Muppets.
British chef's the best.
There's some it was a podcast or something. They were saying that they had a like spin-off blog that was called Hit the Pass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's where I got that from.
I tried to link a video where they actually said it, but the group chat won't let me. So,
hit or pass.
Oh well.
I like the immediate regret from Paul as soon as he had said that. It's like, oh,
if you just search on YouTube for arcade Blades of Steel, you can hear it in there.
Yeah, I can't do the video and audio through here. Arcade Blades of Steel, huh? Huh. What the?
The only way to keep playing is if you keep scoring.
We have a certain time limit you have to keep scoring, and if you don't score, then you're done.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
And then what happens, like you score and then it resets the time?
I'm not sure. I can't remember if there's an actual time counter, but yeah, there is a counter, whether it's invisible or not. Fast forward to 1 minute and 10 seconds. Hear it just after that.
Why won't it show me the? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Just...
Dun, dun, dun. Mm-mm-mm.
You gonna get a content copyright strike?
Well, I hope not. It's on YouTube. I already had two of those.
That's my
one
content you're streaming.
One for Rocco, and another one for the Blue Jays game. Now, Rocco I had some beef with, but Blue Jays I'm like, they won't care. Nope. They got their bots on it right away. But it was commentary.
I must be a terrible Canadian for not getting into any of the hockey games.
Yeah, I was watching the Penguins and Capitals. I imagine that the Caps lost. Ovechkin is still cupless. I imagine that he'll either want to be traded or something's going to change next year because he's not. I don't think he's happy losing.
No?
No.
Did you ask him?
And you got to lose to Sidney Crosby too, and he's Canadian, and nobody likes him. Like, big whiner. You know what some people call him? Cindy Crosby. Ooh, burn. He's okay. He's just, when he was younger, he just whined too much. Like, dude, you're 18. Get over it. Penguins won. Dubious Gaming is here. Hello. All right, now people are just watching me, which is never good. Stop sharing.
I think I'm like this close to calling it for myself.
Well, we should call it before I just ramble on and people fall asleep.
Before? I think it's a little late for that.
Uh-oh.
Hit the pass.
At least for the rambling, the sleep was coming soon, though.
Well, it started to lose its momentum. When I kind of thought Dean might be getting arrested there, I thought that was sort of the interest of this past year. But
yes, you need a little boost of adrenaline to make these things go to the wee hours. So that was good. Well, thanks everyone for coming out, Sean. It was great to hear from you again, but it's great to see you come out.
Yeah, it was good to finally catch up with you guys. I'll set up my camera for next time.
Yeah, it's every Tuesday. It's no, I certainly don't expect people to watch these things, and if people want to join, well, this is here for people to join in, have fun, and talk. It's nothing formal.
No wonder people don't want to watch this, you crapping all over it like that.
I would be surprised. I think somebody does. Somebody watches it at like 1.5 or 2 times the speed.
Yeah, I'll watch like 3 hours.
I'll usually watch like the first hour that I might have missed if I started it early. I'll watch the first hour. And that's usually pretty entertaining because see people trickle in and stuff. But yeah, I can't watch everything.
Derek makes GIFs or GIFs or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get that one of me. That was pretty funny.
If people are watching it at like the extra speed, we should just start talking really slow so it doesn't work. So they're just seeing it at normal speed and they have to suffer through it.
Yeah. That's funny.
That's hilarious.
Well, that's a good note to end it on. Thanks, FitNet. But yeah, thanks again, everybody, for coming out. It's cool to talk to you.
Talk to you later, man.
Catch you guys
next week.
Hope you find some good deals. I'm just watching Blades of Steel right now. Troy's cleaning his games.
Yeah, still finishing the game. I'm in
Just about done.
You should have seen the games that I sold somebody this week, man. There were some pretty crusty ones in there, but you know what? I cleaned the pin connectors with Brasso and alcohol, and they're better than some of my games that I play. So it might have been a little dirty on the outside, but those games played when they got.
Well, the main part is that the connector's clean. I'm just a little bit finicky about it, and I can't do it partially. Like I have to do it. So if I'm gonna pin connectors, I gotta clean the whole thing. Like I'll just because if I'm doing the pin connectors, my hand will just naturally gravitate toward the next disgusting thing, and then I'm like, might as well clean the whole cartridge.
Does your
though.
wife buy Q-tips in bulk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Q-tips in bulk is a huge thing.
No name or Q-tip brand?
I think she gets a pretty good deal, like on regular Q-tips, so she gets those. But I've gone through 1,500 Q-tips cleaning video games, probably.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
Some of them, like,
whoa,
nasty, man, disgusting. That's just from this one game. Like, you can only clean so many games with one Q-tip. But normally, what I do is I take these apart. I just don't have time to, and like I tighten them up, right?
Oh really?
So I put like I'll take like electrical tape. You know how they're loose and they jiggle around side.
Yeah.
Take electrical tape and put them on the posts inside so that it like doesn't jiggle around.
Oh really?
Yeah, and then
it's really hardcore.
Like make them nice and tight and clean like all the insides and stuff. But I'm just doing like cleaning on these because they're actually all the ones I got. None of them jiggle around, which is pretty surprising because they usually do.
Nice.
But I'm not taking these guys apart, so I use a little more Q-tips than normal doing this way because normally I'd just take it apart and then I'd use a white eraser on it on the pins.
Oh really? You use white eraser instead of like Brasso or?
Yeah, just like a white type eraser, just takes it all off, and then you just wipe it down again with a Q-tip. But because I'm doing it this way, I'm like eating through Q-tips like crazy.
Yeah.
You have to go over it and over it and over it, and then it gets disgusting. Like it's still disgusting, and this is like the 4th Q-tip I've used on this pin connector.
Oh wow.
The cartridge is in great shape though. I actually found a couple in there that even though I wasn't adding them to my collection, they're better looking than the ones I had. So that's
how dirty can people's stuff be? Like what the heck's going into their system and their game?
Like I kind of get the controller thing where there's like cottage cheese like in the grooves of it. You know what I mean? Like that's just from hand grease, but what are you doing to your game? Like you're taking it out of a console or putting it in, or it sits there. So
yeah.
Why is it like covered in filth?
Yeah, do they like put it in their garden bed or what? Like they use it like.
I'm trying to think of like some of the most disgusting things I've cleaned. I mean,
you found that doobie the other day. that rose, that was crazy. If you hadn't been doing it on the feed, I wouldn't have believed you.
Yeah, I put that in my pickups video for that too. It's like
that was gross. Yeah, I did watch that. I went back and watched it, and you're like talking about the stream, and you're like a special segment or whatever. and I'm like, there it is. There's that stupid roach that he found in there.
Yeah, that's too funny. Just like that was the craziest thing I've ever found in a video game for sure.
That's gross. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool to find like money in there sometime, or somebody. I've seen like quarters. I don't know what's going on, but somebody like put coins in like a Model 2 Genesis or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I remember finding something weird. It was in like a Wii that I had. I think it was a Wii, and I had opened it up, or it was a GameCube or something like that, and there was just like weird stuff in it. It was like someone's kid like. Must have went in and just started jamming like quarters and marbles and like whatever they could get their hands on into it. But as far as like, things being covered in filth, like sometimes it looks like there's like oatmeal was dropped on it or like. And I always find the ones with the black goo on it, which I suspect is probably pop. Someone spilt on it.
Yeah, Cheetos. Like I get in the controllers, you get like a lot of food gunk in there.
Yeah,
that makes sense. I'm like a food and game kind of guy.
Oh yeah,
but I'm not like that disgusting. But yeah, like I'll get a little bit of Cheetos grease on my Xbox 360 controller. Yeah. And the joystick just moves a little smoother with some
fondue or something like.
Yeah.
Korean barbecue.
Korean barbecue.
Video games.
Yeah, Korea. I like that stuff. So, oh, we're missing some good quality stuff here. Now that people have gone, we hit our second win. But anyway, shouldn't drag it on too much longer. But
No, of course not. Yeah, I'm just trying to clean it and I'm done.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I've cleaned a few gross things.
I'm pretty pumped that I found all those NES games though, man, because like my NES like selection for the Waterloo swap was kind of like 5 copies of Duck Hunt, and that's about it. And people are after the cartridges more than they are the other stuff, I find.
Yeah, I just unloaded a whole bunch of like I think I had 4 Mario 3s and like 5 or 6 Mario 2s over the span of like 3 weeks here. Like I've sold them for like $20 and $30. I don't know why the price became different, but yeah, sold them over the week, and that helped me buy a lot of stuff. So, huh?
How much did you sell Mario 3 for?
Like $20, $30, depending on. Yeah, I forget why I posted one and the other a different price, but people are happy to pay for it because our store will charge like 60 or 65 for some of those games.
For Mario 3?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Weird, man.
They'll charge at least 50.
Yeah, you can charge like 15, 18 maybe.
Yeah.
Put them
I know it's not that crazy, but like I've had to make it 20, 25 just to kind of protect what I was getting them for. Like,
yeah,
people buy them for me, and then they'll turn around and sell them for like $60 plus a system.
I'll probably charge like 22 on it, and then let someone will come to the table and be like 18. I'll go or whatever, and that's really what I want to get out of it.
Yeah,
like that's sort of the idea behind it. That's why I set my prices, so they might seem a little bit higher than they're higher than what I want. But
yeah, the guys in the chats are still going, saying that 50 he bought it in 1990, brand new. But yeah, me personally, I wouldn't pay for it at all. Really, I get it in a lot, but
yeah, like I paid $5 for it, and I'm gonna flip it for.
I'll usually post it for 30 because again, it kind of scares away the people that are just going to buy it and put it on some sort of bundle, like a console bundle. But and plus you always put it at 30 because then people want to haggle with you anyway. If I put it at 20, they're going to want it for 10.
Yeah, that's why I was going to put it at 22, and then someone could go 20 or 18 or whatever, and I'll be like, yeah.
I think I only sold one at 30, and the guy just said, "Yeah, I'll buy it." I said, "Oh, okay."
Some dude probably wanted to play it and didn't really care and didn't want to look around.
And that's not, and I still put it at 30 just because, that's still a good price for our area. It doesn't go much cheaper. Mine still are usually cheap. Like $20. Most people don't charge $20 for that. They'll charge $30 or $40 for it. So I posted at 30 just so that people can say, "Will you take 20?" And I'll say yes, because I've done it before where I'm like, "These are these are the prices. They're very low as is. Like I've done all the haggling for you, but people still want a deal. So all right, if you want to feel like you got a deal, then I'll just make it $10 more expensive than the price that I actually want to charge."
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I know it kind of seems silly, but yeah, I don't know. I've done it all different ways, and seems to be the best way that people enjoy buying it. That's the other thing too. You put it too low, people are like, "Oh, it's not worth anything." I've seen one of these sell for $60. No questions asked.
That's insane.
And and then I posted for 20, and people are like, "Oh, can you do $8? Or I'll trade you some old PS2 games with scratches on them for that." I was like, "No, thank you." So I don't know. I used to try to post just the best prices that I can give people, but then I just found that the people I was selling to weren't the people that I wanted to have the games. So
Yeah, I mean that's why I like selling at the swap though, because for the most part, unless you're getting stores coming in and clearing out,
yeah,
you're selling to people that are like either interested in it, like newly interested in it, or whatever. But it's not, the prices are where, like, if you're gonna resell it, you're not gonna get anything. Really, like you're not gonna buy a $22 game for $20 and like turn a profit.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing. I had sold them once upon a time for like $15 or something, and I mean I had everybody coming from all over and just buying them up just so that they could sell them for $30-$40. So I don't know. I got tired of that. So they're kind of prices to get them in the hands of people that will play them and they know that it's a good deal. So yeah. Anyway, that's that. But yeah, nothing else too crazy. I got a Secret Scout on the NES not too long ago, but I think it took some pictures of that one.
What's that game? Secret Scout?
Color Dreams, like unlicensed game. It's gone up. It's going up in value again. It's just one of those weird Color Dreams, like black. Black games.
I can kind of picture it, but I've never actually seen the gameplay or anything of it.
I think Angry Video Game Nerd did a review on it one time.
Oh,
it's
so
not a very good game, so I'm glad I didn't pay very much for it. But
yeah,
for what I paid and the condition that it's in, yeah, it was a really nice deal. So couldn't pass up on that. So
tell me, man, it's getting hard to find stuff around here.
It is. I've had more luck kind of going on my instinct than I have going into thrift stores, game stores, or even yard sales. Yard sales, it used to be like 1 in 10.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of like not even 1 in 20 now. It's like more like 1 in 30. You'll find something. And even then, when you find something, half the time it's Xbox, and and the other half it's like, do I really need another copy of Mario Duck Hunt and World Class Track Meet? Like, no. And plus a Nintendo. And these people are watching Pawn Stars or whatever now, and
and
then they think that their stuff is worth a mint, so they price it at $100. I'm like, there's nothing here that's worth $100 for me. So, but I don't know. I just, yeah. So I've gone more on just seeing people in the street or just kind of on a whim, looking for something and just asking questions. The best finds I've had has always been from asking random people or just meeting up with somebody and they might know somebody else that has stuff, and just find good deals.
Like a lot of it too, like if you're going garage selling, one thing about garage sales is, I mean, people that are doing garage sales, it might not be their first rodeo, so a lot of that stuff probably already went years ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they're doing a garage sale, they're clearing out stuff out of the house, they've done it before, they've lived there for whatever number of years, it's not in the house anymore, it's gone by then. Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing, so it's becoming a rarer occurrence. Every single time somebody scores at a garage sale, that's one less place that has games anymore.
Yeah.
Like, and that's kind of the gist of it, so.
I'm not saying that they're still not out there, I just think, garage sale people are people that are more likely to put things up for sale in their yard. They have already done that, or they got rid of them a while ago. It just doesn't, I don't know, I just don't, it doesn't feel like they're out there as much anymore. You get every once in a while, the odd time you hear of a guy like a buddy of mine, found like Mega Man 7 and Kirby's Avalanche and stuff like that. But he was dry for, more than half the year. He said he couldn't find anything. He just got lucky at one yard sale. So
yeah,
I've gotten more lucky more often in the past, like 2 months than I have for a long time, for a few years. So I don't know. It's just luck of the draw sometimes. But yeah, you gotta ride the wave when you can, and just keep following your nose where you've been finding games, and then that dries up, and then you got to find another well to go to. So
you got to be pretty patient with it too. Like,
yeah.
I mean, in the past I could load up pretty quickly, as you can see, but as far as like my picking up stuff, I don't really pick up a whole lot of stuff. Like I went to the GTA Collectibles Expo and I brought back like the trade I did with L'Amour Le Pen.
Yeah.
We did a trade, and that's the only thing I brought back. I didn't buy any games at the show.
No.
There wasn't any, like, and I saw stuff there I didn't have, but I was just like, wasn't really feeling it.
Yeah, like when you know that you can get deals on them down the road, you just don't. I don't bother to buy it too much. Portland, I did spend money there because I was there to have a good time, and part of that was buying games that I'd wanted, and I knew they'd have them. And if they can always spot you a deal, then you don't feel as bad, right? But yeah, usually stores and other pickup places, even with friends and stuff, it's like, do I want to buy this one game for $50 for them? I'll find it in the wild eventually. It may take me a couple years, but I'm not going to go broke over it. So.
Yeah, that's the way I'm going at it. I mean, I used to go like totally nuts on it or whatever, and I wasn't like losing money on it. Don't get me wrong, because I was reselling stuff I already had and that kind of thing, but just, like I don't get so crazy when I go to the show or whatever. I'm not like, like run around kind of thing. I'm just sort of, oh yeah, that's nice, and check it out kind of thing. And
I specifically didn't buy any Nintendo games at Portland because I just knew that the prices are going to be crazy. They're not going to want to budge, and I'm going to be competing with everybody. So I just had a lot of fun with getting Genesis stuff. Like I got a good amount of Genesis stuff, and most of the games were like $30 or under. And if I could buy it as a bundle, sometimes I'll get a game for like $20, like 2 for $20 or something.
Yeah.
And stuff that'll cost me more to get down the road, either via shipping or just you don't find them that often. I don't find too many Genesis lots around here, or even
no, I don't find a lot of stuff either, man. Tell the truth. My Genesis collection's pretty small because I don't. Like maybe at a show I might pick up, a title here and there, but that's like once every few months or once every 6 months.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to remember. Like I added a few the other day just because I found them at that garage sale, but there was nothing special. Like, and it wasn't like, oh, I had to have it. Like Pele Soccer or something. And
oh yeah.
It was like NBA Live '97 or something. Like, not stuff I'm probably ever gonna play, but it is in my collection right now. Because my Genesis collection's that small that I can kind of do that.
Yeah, I don't find you don't find too much Genesis around here. There's certain areas where that's all you find. I don't know, I don't know what it depends on, but yeah, I find a lot of sports games, but I don't know. It's just certain areas get some good quality titles all the time. It seems like the big places like Texas, California, and Arizona, for some reason, they're like a hotbed for old retro games
all year long, I think, too, for the most part.
Yeah, when you have flea markets and yard sales all the time.
Yeah,
it's crazy. So, yeah, we only get.
I mean, for the Genesis, I think I have everything I had when I was younger. Like I have, let's see here, I'm looking at it right now, but like Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun I had, Evander Holyfield Boxing, Kid Chameleon, which I found in a Goodwill, just sitting there by itself. That was pretty awesome. Because I was like, oh, I really want to get this game. Then it was like there that day. Shining Force, Sonic games, like the NHL hockey games, the Urban Strikes and the Desert Strikes and all that. And I'm trying to think if there's anything. Like basically, that's what I had, because I pretty much had to buy my own games. So, or I might have rented them. So I mean, those were the ones I needed, and I have them all. So anything else is just sort of like icing on the cake. Really, I'm not in a big rush to get more, and I know I'll eventually run into some. So there's no big rush to do it.
Get them as you find them.
Yeah.
I've had one guy where he collected Genesis. That was kind of his wheelhouse, and I don't know. I can't remember what games he had that I regret not getting. I didn't quite get into the Genesis as heavy then, but I did buy a lot from him, and that kind of kickstarted, getting more serious about Genesis collecting. But he had a really good deal. I wish I had the cash that I have on hand now, then, because that was the other thing too. I just didn't have much money to put together, so. When you're really cheap like that, I guess. But yeah, he had a lot of good games, like the Shining Force games I got from him. Splatterhouse games, he had 2 and 3.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
He was selling for a good price. 3, unfortunately, wasn't complete, just the cart, but 2 is complete. And had some other good games in there, like Captain America and the Avengers, which is pretty fun. Yeah, I'm sure that there's probably a few games that if I saw them now, I'd be like, oh, why didn't I get those? But yeah, you just don't know. But, get a good pile of it. Yeah, not too many people have Genesis stuff. My buddy had some Genesis stuff. I don't know why. When Dean was here, he bought some games for my buddy, and he picked up Boogerman on the Genesis. I don't know why, but I was waiting for it on the Super Nintendo, but I have a feeling it's probably better on the Genesis. At least graphically, it probably looks better.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, he got that, and that was nice for him. But
I'm just really trying to think of what I need on the Genesis. Like, I had one.
Yeah.
And I love those games that I did have, but my knowledge of the rest of the library is not, like, superb. So I look
kind
at kind of thing.
It's kind of fun to discover the Genesis titles because, again, yeah, I don't know about you, but I didn't grow up with I didn't have a Super Nintendo at all. I just had a cousin that had one. So
like, that's why I'm pretty pumped about the Super Nintendo, because I like literally played no Super Nintendo as a kid. I remember watching my buddy play it, but he was always playing like Final Fantasy or something like that. So you can't be like, hey, can I play for a bit? Like.
Yeah,
it worked that way, right? So I might have played a little bit of Super Mario World, but then I'd start playing it, and I'm like, it's not as fun watching me play it because you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
So I watched him play Super Nintendo, but I didn't actually play it. I was just more like hanging out at his place and like chilling out or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. See, that's what I did with the Genesis, and I remember them playing Golden Axe and Sonic. That was about it. And I think they were pretty badass games considering that we had a Nintendo, and I don't know if we had a Super Nintendo yet, but it's pretty cool to go to their house and see just the graphics and the speed of the Genesis and stuff. And we weren't really in the console wars kind of debate, but it was just something different. So I don't know, it just kind of stuck with me. I remember the room. I remember sitting down there, and they had a TV in their room, which is really cool because we didn't have a TV in our room.
Yeah.
But we grew up with the Super Nintendo. But Genesis is kind of one of those consoles. It's like, I wonder what else was on there. There's some pretty good titles in there. Plus, I'm a big shooter fan, so
yeah, I knew that about it.
To get. It's nice to kind of find a library of games for a system that you weren't quite sure about, and just find out that wow, like Sega itself was really just into arcade shooters. So and the Saturn, they were like really robust in shooters as well. So it's kind of cool. Super Nintendo actually doesn't have like the best shooters, to be honest. It has probably my favorite shooter.
Is it there?
Yeah.
And that, like, if that's like the particular department, I think as far as like games go, I think probably Super Nintendo is a better system. But as far as that genre
overall.
of games, you want to go with the Genesis if that's what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, arcade and sports games, they did really well.
I also think though that with the Super Nintendo, because Nintendo continued making games, they've sort of like made icons out of these characters, right? Which makes that sort of part of the enjoyability of it, I guess.
Yeah, the collectability of like a Kirby or a Metroid or a
Whereas
Mario.
Like Genesis, a lot of that was the end of it, pretty much. There might have been something on the Saturn or the Dreamcast later associated with it, but then that was like the end, right?
Yeah,
Now
it's
they
not
like
as
pop
fresh
up
and
in there or whatever, or some whatever, but they don't have that lineage of things. Like I don't know if there's a Pirates of Dark Water or something.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, there's not that immediate attachment to the current characters as there is with Nintendo. So
yeah.
So
Like
it's kind of nice because it
that
makes
one
it.
I got there, the Haunting starring Poltergeist. That would have been a pretty cool series.
Yeah.
To continue with. But I think that was the only one in it. There might be others. I don't know. I don't think so. But again, that was a Genesis exclusive. I'm fairly certain of it.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Thing for it.
What's it called?
Haunting starring Haunting starring Poltergeist. I think is the full name of it.
Yeah. Oh, neat. Oh, yeah. Seen that.
I remember renting it back in the day, so I picked it up at a game show.
That's cool.
For it.
What's wonder what that's going for these days. Let's go to price. Charting.
Should be around $50 complete.
Haunting.
Well,
starring
Canadian's probably more, but
loose price is $29. Complete is $50. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be a nice one to get.
They actually had it marked for $45, and that complete, and I was like, that's pretty good because if if it goes for $50 US, that's pretty good price.
Yeah.
I just traded some stuff and they gave me cash too on top of it. So
I'm watching Pat the NES Punk's review of it, and it has Frank sitting on the couch. And he's watching like history. I'm guessing that Frank is his uncle. Like that's the only thing that I
think he's just a friend, a family friend or a friend or something.
No, I think he's got to be family.
I'm sure people have asked him that question before.
He won't say, but they're both from New Jersey. You can tell.
Yeah.
And generally, when somebody moves from one coast to the other, they'll know this person from, wherever they came from. And so I think that's his uncle. He went out west, and Pat kind of followed and met back up with his uncle. And it's nice to have family connections on the coast. So
yeah,
Pat's an okay. I don't know if you've met him at like a conference or anything, but I don't know. He's always got. Maybe it's justified. Like he's got a few people or a lot of people that kind of just like to harass the guy, but he's definitely got a chip on his shoulder. There's some people that are like instantly like, oh, well, you can get to know that person pretty easily, or they like to talk to people that come up to him and stuff. But
probably as far as like YouTube gaming celebs, as far as retro stuff at least.
Yeah.
Like he's pretty famous, right? So
yeah,
he's getting that constantly, like people coming up to him, approaching him, asking him the same question over and over again, and
yeah, he gets a lot of the stupid questions, and and they all start to after a while.
Yeah.
So
Like,
I can understand that too. Like he's not the kind of guy that'll just want to be your buddy if you're asking him like, hey, what's your favorite NES game? Like he doesn't have time for that. So, but to his credit, when we were at the expo, I was looking for a AV cable for the Genesis 3,
Yeah.
And I just asked him. I said, Pat, do you know what? Like, does the Model 2 AV cable work for the Model 3? And he thought, like, on the spot. And he's like, that would be the number. And he told me whether it was or not. I can't remember. But it was nice because he was in the middle of everything. And I just shouted kind of across, like, the walkway. I just said, hey, Pat, I have a question for you. He's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And he answered it. So, but it's just certain people are more skittish in public. Other people are kind of more like, don't bother me too much. And he's a pretty busy guy. He's got a lot of stuff going on. So I don't know. Maybe I'm giving him, maybe even just mentioning it, I'm probably giving him a harder time than he deserves. But for what it was, like, you're able to talk to him at the show, and he was nice. Bought some games off of Ian. Ian had some nice prices on stuff. So they always have very good prices on things, like very cheap. They're not asking for too much.
That's good.
So maybe I should give them better credit than I do. There's just some other people where I've thought like, oh, it was really fun to kind of talk to him for a few minutes, but Pat was pretty busy and pretty flooded by people. So, and apparently at Q&A's.
Is he like setting up a table and he's selling?
Yeah, like he set up a table and sold for a bit.
If you're selling, there's tons of people around your table, and people are like, "Hey, I really want to engage you in conversation." It's like I got tons of people want to buy games, especially if you want to buy them from him too, right?
He didn't bring too much. He brought like some stuff, but he mostly wanted to, like, he had his DVD, so he was like there to talk and stuff. The cool thing was though too, because he's a big time collector, and he's a businessman too. He's pretty, there's he's pretty good at the business that he does. Yeah. So he was at like a lot of the vendors' tables while we're all looking through stuff, and some people recognize him. Hey, Pat, how's it going? Hey, good. And he's rifling through and picking out Famicom cartridges, and then the cool thing at Portland was they had this like massive, like, I don't know, like 6 by 6 by 6 deep storage containers, and they had like 3 of these things all together. Okay. And people were just rifling through them for power cord. Like, you would love it because you're like I don't know, like a scavenger like me. Like, you'll take certain parts of everything and put it together, or you just like salvaging, all these things. And so yeah, there was controllers, there was power cords and blocks, there was headsets, controllers. Yeah, it was cool. And he saw that on Sunday, and he's like, was this here the whole time? And when everyone's like, yep, he's like, oh man, if I knew this, I would have come here like right away, because he's a parts person, right? He'll buy a power brick, he'll buy a controller, he'll buy a junky console and fix it up and bundle it and sell it for $30. So yeah, so it was cool to kind of be in the trenches with him. He just seemed kind of busy, and plus Portland's kind of the end of the circuit for most of these guys when they are going to different circuits or different conventions.
Is there a break or something after Portland, and then they kind of start up again doing like a route almost?
Well, like this, I just mean like as far as like conventions going on. So like the start of the summer or the spring, and then the end. Like this is October when Portland is, so it's kind of the unofficial last major convention for the year. So a lot of them are pretty burnt out. We talked to to Happy Console Gamer and like Johnny Millennium and Bill from Alpha Omega Sin, and they were like exhausted, and he's like, yeah, this is like my 9th convention this summer or this year. I'm done after this. And so they were just physically wiped too from going to these things all the time. So
well, I imagine like
but they do get a lot of the same stupid questions from like, not just 15-year-olds, but like some 30-year-olds that are like, really, man? Like that's what you're gonna ask this guy when
you could ask them anything.
He's got anything to answer of yours. So yeah, I can't blame him. Everybody was cordial enough and polite, and they're not. In the scope of things, like, you have 100,000 subs, that's not very much compared to, the people, like millions of people that would identify PewDiePie and all the other people around the world, JonTron and things like that.
But in that room, they're mega famous.
In that room, they are. So it's kind of fun because it's kind of dorky too. Like when you sit back and, like, say your wife was there, it's like, who's this person again?
Like,
oh, he's on the YouTube. He's the retro.
In thrift shops, I've had someone come up and be like, "Oh yeah, I've seen your channel," or whatever, like once.
Yeah.
But if I go to a convention, it's like if I go to like the Waterloo swap, people come up to my table. It's like, "Oh, I watch your channel," or sometimes I'll be like, "I recognize you from somewhere," and I'm like, "Yeah," and I got my Canadian retro shirt on with like the banner, the banner on my table, and they'll be like, "Do you have a YouTube channel?" I'm like, "Wait for it." And you get a clue when I got a shirt on that says on my YouTube channel on it. But like, yeah, you got a YouTube channel. I watch your stuff, man. That's awesome, or whatever.
Yeah, it was fun to.
Cool,
Dean got recognized a couple times. Of course, I didn't. I mean, I have nothing out there, so just people that were in the club that we knew each other. But it was cool. John Lester, like John Gamester, 81. Curtis was kind of our connection there, but he was really nice. Like, he offered us a ride around town. We went from Ground Control to Voodoo Donuts and to the convention center.
Is that why?
Where?
Does he live there or something? Is that why?
No, he rented a car. He came in from Phoenix and he had like all access pass. Curtis, that guy, he got like his extra VIP pass or whatever. So Curtis is like showing off his VIP pass to everybody, and he's going in early and setting up table and getting deals and stuff. It was kind of funny. So Curtis is a funny guy. So yeah, no, everybody. I mean, you got to put it into perspective. If there are people that are douchebags, I mean, even if they have like 1 million subs or whatever, I think, I can't remember if he was there or not. Like the Completionist, he's got quite a big following. I think he seemed okay. I never really like bothered to talk to him at all. There's some other people there that had like really big panels and stuff, but I don't know, like, if they're too busy to talk to you, then they're too.
I don't care at all.
Yeah. No, I don't care to like seek their attention or seek their approval and stuff.
I'm not like impressed if I went to a place and like pat the NES Punk or something like that. So like I don't really care. Like I was at that whatever was the GTA Collectibles Expo and they had like the Pink Ranger or the Power Rangers there signing or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Not like people are like lining up and stuff. I'm just like I didn't even look at her. I just walked right by and I'm like looking for games. Don't care about that. Like. And, as far as, like, famous people in the room, I guess she would have been the most famous.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no point in star-seeking, like, people. No. It just makes it more awkward. So, sometimes I would try to engage a conversation with people, but the awkward thing was, like, I would start to try to talk, and, hey, like, enjoyed your content and stuff. Like, whereabouts are you guys with this? Or how's other things going? And then some other person would be like, oh man, like I'm such a big fan, and they'd kind of like butt their way in. So it probably happens all day, but so it's kind of awkward because I was like, so you don't really get to say goodbye, but you don't, they don't remember you anyway. So, you just kind of, it's better just to say hi and bye as opposed to getting into too deep a conversation with the Game Sack guys because they'll want to talk to you, but there's already too many people waiting behind you that just want to say, oh, we're the biggest fans and blah, blah, blah. Like, okay. Well, I just like to try to get to know a little bit about the person that I'm watching on YouTube if I'm going to watch it on YouTube. So, but other than that,
then they fill the channels with those people asking, what's your favorite Sega game?
Yeah, that's my biggest advice. Don't go to your favorite YouTuber's panel because it's just It's just
I love
silly.
that one. That's the best.
Because that's all they do. I just can't believe it. Like every single,
Like-
no wonder. Like
Well,
Pat,
that begs the question: do you actually watch the channel? Because I'm sure they mentioned it in.
yeah, they probably mention it all the time, and they don't even pay attention. So, but yeah, so you're better to go to like more information sessions. Or I really missed out. Like um, they had Thor Ackerlund, who won the Nintendo World Championships for his age category, and then they had like the director of the event there. That would have been really cool to hear some of their stories that they had. Instead, I went to GameSack, and I went to Pat, and I went to I don't know who else it was, but again, it was just the same thing. I would have liked to hear technical things from them, like how they do their show and what they set up and just kind of what they enjoy about what they do. Instead, it's like just the same stupid people saying the same stupid crap and just wasting everybody's time. So yeah, I live and learn because it's always on YouTube too, right? People always post it to their own channel after they're done. So, and it's the same experience, other than a hot, sweaty room that you get to smell all these guys.
Somebody wants to set up panels, man, could go ahead, because then I can go hunt for games while you're all distracted by doing eyeing over what Pat the NES Punk's favorite NES game is.
Well, the first 2 hours, first 4 hours of that Saturday when it first opened, I just went and looked for games.
Yeah, that's about my threshold limit. I think looking those about 4 hours. Because I've done the, I remember like I've gone to the like Waterloo swap or whatever, and that's, I think it's like 12 to 5, and at about the 5th hour, I'm just like, what? And that's back when like I didn't know anybody in the community, so I was basically just walking around by myself. Didn't go with anybody, like just walking around looking at games. And that was like my cutoff point. At the end of that, I was just like, I'm kind of happy I'm done. But I want to see like, right? Because it was like the first one I ever went to or whatever.
Yeah, you're much better to just look for games at that point and just talk to your friends who are there. It's much more meaningful.
Yeah, that's true.
Or stop by people if you want to get to talk to people for a brief second. Like stop by the booth and introduce yourself and just kind of shoot the shit for a bit. So it's man, yeah. It was definitely fun anyway. It's not anything I regret. It's just it's a pet peeve listening to people ask stupid questions. So. All right, man. Well, it's got to be 2 a.m. there for you, so I should let you go. You teach in the morning, eh?
Yeah, I finished my last game cleaning I need to do for the night. So got a console cleaned and about 11 NES games, so I'm good.
Yeah, and I think our YouTube people are also going to bed, so
I imagine.
Good time to end it. It was a nice bonus content. So
extra special.
So all right, thanks, Troy.
All right.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, you too, buddy.